Hi. Hi, Bot. Hi, Squilly. Aloha. Do-do-do-do. Productivity. Yippee. I feel like I haven't done this format in a while. Just like quietly drawing. Beep, bop, bop. I've come up with my 2026 art resolution. I'm ready. I'm ready for 2026. Starting over again. Again. Do, 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 do. Konnichiwa, what's up? What's up? New Year's resolution is 1080p. My New Year's resolution is 4K. I have a little bit higher standard. That's okay. Art streamer. Yeah. I feel so bad that I'm taking so long to put up the art books. But this art isn't perfect yet. It's a bit stinky. A bit stinky, innit? I've been watching a lot more Twitch recently since I came back. Dude, I can't believe I've been home for a month now. Like, I'm flying back, but there isn't a definitive date yet, so it feels like I'm just gonna be here and quickly I'm adapting into my old life again, like before I started applying to. I feel like I time traveled to 2 years ago again. Like, recently my sister and I uses the same toilet, and the toilet is in my room. So when she goes to work, she will come into my room in the morning to get ready. lately I've just been saying, I've been sending her off to work every morning. And I'll be like, I'll see you when I wake up. And then she'll be back from work. Not today though. Today I woke up. I didn't sleep much. Today I sent her off to work and took a nap. And I woke up again. Stinky. I don't know if I should be over it already, but I still feel so I still feel really sad about my show being cancelled. Like, should be over it by now. It's been 2 weeks. You know? Who cares? So bummed about it. I think I've just been quietly really sad about it for the past 2 weeks. I don't know what to do. So I just play a lot of games. And as revenge, I'm like, I'm not gonna draw. Hi, Alan. Your flight is here in 2 hours. My mom is flying back already. Damn it. I mean, when she booked for the flight, I was gonna do my art show, so she didn't count me in. My show was supposed to be this weekend. Overwatch reset your brain. It did. I feel calm and peace again. I did download apexx though. I didn't play it though, because I thought if I am gonna play it, I'm gonna play it on stream. Hi, welcome back. Yes. Say hi.
Hi.
That's my sister that I said I send her to work every morning now. See, she just came back from work. Play more games. I will. Bet. As revenge. Ultrayan, you and me. You and me. I went on a big memory lane tripping. Like, I mean like all the way back. All the way back. Can you take me with her to Hong Kong? I'll fit in the suitcase. Yes, sure. I think she's at the airport now. Probably. Dude, I hit up a friend yesterday. Also, hi, Hysteric. I hit up a friend yesterday. I was like, oh, I saw this new cafe. I'll go try it. Have you tried it yet? And then you know what she replied to me? She was like, no, I haven't been there. I just got into a car crash. I'm like, what the fuck? And so, what the fuck? I'm glad she's okay though. I mean, I'm glad she's okay enough to reply to my message. I always catch her when something drastic is just happening in her life. We talk not super often, but often enough. But sometimes I'll be like lost track of her for like 2 weeks. She'll lost track of me for like 2 weeks as well, and I'll just be like, oh, by the way, check out this thing. Check out this game. She's one of the rare friends of mine, or rare IRL friends of mine that plays games, so we have much to talk about. Bro, she always has something going on in her life. Her life is so fucking interesting. She's the kind that would go rock climb every week and like try out pole dancing or like try out all sorts of shit, like go skateboarding or something. When I found out she was an introvert, I was like, are you sure? Babe, are you sure? I hope she recovers well. Me too. She hasn't replied to me yet though. Yeah. That's crazy. Anyway, I was saying I've been watching a lot more Twitch and YouTube. Because I kind of have more free time now. After 3 years of non-stop. Honestly, more than that. This is the first month in years that I feel like I'm not panicking. So who do you guys watch on Twitch? I know a lot of people here actually don't go on Twitch a lot. And if you do it for me. Other than me. Or like YouTube. Who do you guys watch? Watching a lot more girly pops. I've always been caught up kind of with their videos, but I haven't watched their streams in so long. Something don't look right. I want to do something drastic to make this more interesting. Something does not look good. I know I've been saying this for at least 3 years. I wanna put more videos on YouTube. I can't keep up. I have too much to do. But I think I'll be able to do that more. Hopefully. I have so many VODs to go through. There's something there, I think. Revive the YouTube. And I was checking it earlier and I realized the last video was the compilation. The voice memo compilation. And I do that every end of year. So it's basically a full year. It doesn't feel like it. Well, I have been going to school, so didn't have time to, I guess. But it felt shorter than that. It felt like I just edited a few videos. We'll see. Really should do the short things, but oh. I know that. I know that. I watch more IRL people nowadays. I watch all the cute girlies. I watch, as usual, 39 Daff. And then Emiru. Emiru, and then Hyun. And then, not on Twitch, but on YouTube I watch some Quarter Jane. I don't watch all of their stuff though, like randomly when it shows up on my recommended. There's a rise of their videos on my recommended, but mainly 39 Daff, honestly. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of her work. You're one of them. What does that mean? What's one of them? Is that a stereotypical taste in women? Hi, Sinister. Normie. Sorry, I didn't mean that. That's okay. Well, other than them, I watch all my VTuber Oshis, so I don't watch their streams though, because I can never catch them. I watch their song covers. That counts. Oh, you know what has been showing up on my recommended that I don't even know where it came from? Most of my YouTube shorts now are people Pokemon cards trading. Why? I'm not even in that sphere. I never played a single... I've never finished a complete Pokemon game. I'm not knowledgeable on Pokemons. I know like 3 Pokemons by name. Pikachu, Charizard, and Psyduck. But it looks so fun. I know nothing about it, but like I always watch the entire short of them like just trading at Pokemon shows. Looks interesting. I also have a binder though, but it's not of Pokemon cards. It's of my VTuber Oshis, so, and K-pop biases. I wish there's a show for that, to trade those thoughts. Oh, I talked about it. I talked about this when this came out. There was a indie animation. Oh my god. I waited years for it to come out. I don't know if you guys remember. This animation. I shared it before of my excitement of it finally coming out. They're gonna put up an art book for sale this Friday. I really want to get it. Like, I was gonna buy something else. I was saving up for something else, but I think I'm gonna ditch everything and buy this. She has like 2 art books. I want it so bad. I'm even using my I was gonna say Monday, no, my January funds to get it. Oh my god, I need to show you guys. Thank you for the water. I just suddenly something feel like it's stuck in my throat, just like a speck of dust. Look, I'm not gonna buy the collectors, cause look at this. This is my dream kind of art book. People like this is so inspiration. It's so inspiring, bro. They're so inspiring. I want to be them. I want to be an animator. Look, oh my god. And it's so uniquely their style, and I love it. They have one just like the colored still shots of the animation, and then the other book, so that was called On Stage, and then the backstage book is okay. I love the art, but if I need to choose one, I'm picking the backstage one because it's all the concepts. There's nothing I love more than reading about an artist's process rather than like the finished product. Like, not even just the concept stuff. I'm most interested in the idea, like from the first step, like from the step 0 to step 1 and step 2. That's what I'm most interested in. I want to dissect their brain sometime. No, like all the time. Dude. I want to see how their brain work, like why they chose specific things. Oh my god. But it's a pre-order book, so it's not gonna come until May next year. I'm a hoarder of art books. I had a phase, not a phase, like I'm still into it. I'm still into animation. But, oh my god. That was I collect a lot of art books. Down. I have a lot of art books, like I have the Spider-Verse one. I have Tangled. Tangled is the first, oh my god. She's so inspiring, I don't know what to say. What else to say? And that's their kind of like student film as well. Dude, I like to believe that this could be me if my mom let me go to art school, but I'm not that talented. Maybe I'm as passionate, but I'm not that talented. But this could have been me. Half of it. Sad. All I can do is admire. Whoa! I'm not gonna get these. I'll just get the book. Feels like the essence, you know? The creme de la creme. Love. Support her if you want. Link. Love. Love her. In love. In love, wanna give her art a big sloppy kiss. And then the slap. No, it's already dinner time. I refuse. No dinner, not time. Actually, you're super talented. Thanks for saying that. I'm not though. Have you seen them? I wish. When I look at people I look up to, I go blind. Okay, I need it to be more colorful. Everything looks too dull. Yeah, gotta decorate the tree. Completely forgot. Start brushing up the stars first. Tone. You know, when I see talented people, not talented, but like people I admire, I want to crawl into their skin respectfully. Just so I can know what's going on in their head. And then I promise I'll crawl back out. I just want to take a little tour in their mind. That's it. That's all. I don't want to replace them. I just want to dissect their brain so I can take some wisdom with me. Teach me, senpai. Good enough. To light the thing. Lighter? Let's try lighter. Yellowish green. Good enough. But Good, good, good. Okay. Gonna hide. Popcorn. These are not stars, these are popcorns. Where's the blur filter? More. Eh? Did it blur at all? Oh, it did. Oh wow. I feel like the blur on Clip Studio is a bit different. Eh? Chincha? Hard light. Hi, Maya. Not supposed to be like this, but it's quite fitting. Blur more, please. What a strange blur. This is not what I want it to look like. Actually, this could be a look. Wait, I don't make it glow like that. Nice. I will come out. Yippee! Not done yet still. Because the tree is not decorated. Bro. All the color in general doesn't feel nice. Honestly, I should tone down the green. It's like, this is so clean, and then not clean anymore. Really? Tree shouldn't even be there. Fuck. It's okay. I'll add lighting. That could fix it. Easy fix. Super easy fix. I need to do color correction in Photoshop. I want a Polaroid effect. Polaroid photo. Oh, it's really like contrasty look. Got you. For me. Every piece that I've been painting, should I throw them all away? My cafe, flower faces bring me pain. Multiply purple. This is where the magic happens. Layer effect. Mask layer. It should be soft. I need the frame still. Yes. Or no. Black frame. Black frame. Black frame. Photo. Photograph. Okay, let me go grab food real quick. I'll be right back. Be right back, dude. Okay. Oh. B. Oh. Not good. BRB food get. Whee. You autograph my art book. Yes, I will put that as an option. The plan right now, yeah, let me show you before I leave. I already queued up the post actually, but I just wanna have the photo for the art prints as well. Like these two cards, this card and that card. So they'll come with the two versions of the book because there's two versions. So randomly, each book comes with one card, and I'll write you a Christmas card as well with every book. Let's see. So you got a little gotcha Christmas card. So this is what I wrote. There's two sizes, A5 and B5. They have different covers, but everything inside is the fucking same. It's all the same. If you got the first book, A5 is the size to go for because they're the same. And then each book comes with one handwritten Christmas card. And then I left a Google form link that you can write in, because this time I'm not putting on my own website, I'm putting on Coffee, so they don't have the option for you to write anything when you buy it. So I made a Google form where you can just like tell me which order is yours, and then you can tell me who I should address the card to, if you have a message for me, so I can write something and reply in the card. If not, if you didn't write anything for it, I'll just write anything to you. Yeah, and then specific requests. I usually do a little doodle on top of the signatures. I'll sign everything. I'll sign the book and I'll sign the cards. Unless you don't want to, you can also write it here and say just no. There's a thing here where I'm like, who should I write this to or like assign things to? If you don't want me to sign or write anything, just type no. And then yeah. Instead of placed in 2025, placed December 2025 to January 2026. So yeah, it's here soon. Currently I'm thinking of putting it at 180 Hong Kong dollars, but I don't know about the shipping. Like I went to the post office and I think the shipping is kind of outrageous, so I need to double check again. But yeah, please be patient with me. Please be patient with me. Because I went to the post office, but I asked them to weigh $3 because including a lot of things, I want to like get a budget estimate, so should be fine. Quickly checked, I think it's like 50 Hong Kong dollars for the shipping for one book. 답은? Not completely 100% sure, but I will try my best, because I don't want it to be ridiculously priced. I want to be reasonable. I will do my best. Shipping to US. I asked them, aside from shipping locally, wherever I ship to, it's counted as the same zone, so shipping everywhere is the same. That lady was so nice. I was like asking everything. Other than... So shipping locally is the cheapest, and then shipping to Singapore is the second cheapest, but it's generally the same. And then Japan, LA, Australia, London, Germany, like these are the like general places I typed out for her. She said it's all the same. She said it's all the same. It's literally all the same, if I trust her. So, also package properly this time. I'll use bubble wrappings instead of... Because I think last time there was a feedback that some of them might, like, the packaging is a little bit damaged because of really crazy post office people. Like, the book wasn't that damaged, but like it wasn't damaged, but I wanted extra protection. Also the same as last time, please give me feedback if like something isn't done well. And also because I changed the paper this time, in my opinion I like it more, but I like it a lot more, but then I guess the first one feels more serious because it's like kind of magazine paper. So also let me know which one you prefer more, and if you prefer the first one, I'll try to find someone next time that can do this paper without messing up the colors. This time the book is thicker and also heavier because of the thicker paper, because I really wanted the art to actually just look like art paper. And yeah, you can even break apart the book, you know? You can just rip the pages out and then stick them on walls. You know, you can do that. That's why I wanted it to have like a nicer paper. Hi Divide. How have you been? What are you up to? Been reminiscing lately. I played Overwatch a few days ago. Got me thinking, damn. That's so long ago. Ancient history. I'll just move to Hong Kong until I get my package so I get a cheap chess move. I will try. At least not right now. The book will be at 180. Is that? I think last time I have it similar or even more. I need to double check. Aha, maybe it won't say here. Oh. Oh. Let me know. Ketchup. Time to catch up. Ketchup and mustard. Hot dogs. Hamburger. Just kidding. I need to go get food. I'll be right back.
Picking up the speed, don't know where I'm going, but I think I gotta leave home to take me home. I must have gotten lost when I was looking down the road, but I think I missed the exit. Oh, someone take me back to Texas. Texas, take me back to Evergreen. Should've never left it. Should've kept that part of me. I know where I'm going, and it's where I'm supposed to be. I know where I'm going, and I hear it calling me. Oh, take me home, 'cause I must have gotten lost when I was looking down the road. Oh, I think I missed the exit. Oh, someone bring me back to Texas. Between the lines, sorry to say, oh, it's not like how it used to be. I tried, if only if only I put it like desire free between the lines. I spoke to you, it's like they're over you. Not like how it used to be. I wanted still all this ocean, but it's not like how it used to be. Said I'm there when the waves come through. Clear skies on an ocean night. Said the West Coast would love you, and I'm trying, really trying to make things right. Hold the sun, worlds colliding. Felt my tongue cross the line. Can't read your mind. All I need is a sign. Say, Lord, I know what you're thinking, but just say it first. Been waiting all this time for you to take your turn. In my arms for a second, baby, say a word and I'll be yours. The look you're giving me gives you away. You finally found the high that you've been chasing. Only one more choice you got to make. I need you to tell me, 'cause I can't read your mind. All I need is a sign. Say the word, I know what you're thinking, but just say it first. Been waiting all this time for you to take your turn. In my arms for a second, baby, say a word and I'll be yours. So close to your body, can you feel it? Come and spend the night with someone new. Talking with your hands, but do you mean it? Baby, all you gotta do is say the word. I know what you're thinking, but just say it first. Been waiting all this time for you to take your turn. In my arms for a second, baby, say a word and I'll be yours. Say the word. I know what you're thinking, but just say it first. Been waiting all this time for you to take your turn. In my arms for a second, baby, say a word and I'll be yours. Say the word. Say the word. Say the word. Why's it been hard lately to find a girl I wanna commit to? I've seen a lot out there, can't seem to find someone I can see through. Maybe I'm too picky, choosy, don't wanna get used again. Only give 100 when I'm giving 100. But I've been waiting, I've been searching, I'm just wanting, I just want somebody to love. In the morning, baby, get my day going. Lately, I just want somebody to touch. After a long day, waiting for me at my place. Baby, I just want somebody to talk to, nice and slow. Somebody to lean on when I'm low. It's all in or nothing, someone I can trust in, someone that's gon' care for me. Yeah, I just want somebody to love. Had to do some reflecting so I could work on myself. Friday nights with a stranger don't hit like they used to. There've been way too many nights with people all about themselves, show and tell, but not here to boost your ego. Too picky, choosy, don't wanna get used again. Only give 100 when I'm giving 100. But I've been waiting, I've been impatient, I'm just wanting, I just want somebody to love. In the morning, baby, get my day going. Lately, I just want somebody to touch. After a long day, waiting for me at my place. Baby, I just want somebody to talk to, nice and slow. Somebody to lean on when I'm low. It's all in or nothing, someone I can trust in, someone that's gon' care for me. Yeah, I just want somebody to love.
I'm back, bitch. Hi, Destiny. Sorry I was gone. I'm back. Distance is killing. Oh, I know what to do with this now. Like, I had dinner and I figured it out. I'm gonna try to make it like the fog on the window. See how it looks. See, like snowed window. The food gave me brain cells. Maybe. Welcome back, thank you. Thanks for watching the stream while I was gone. Thanks for watching the monitor, in case it ran away. Snow effect on window. Oh, okay, that might clog up the screen there. Too much. Let me try that. If I do well and I finish my art stuff and I ready this to send into the printing person, I will play apeg. I'll do this, but flip it horizontal. I don't know how to flip things in Clip Studio. I'm not familiar yet. Oh, if I do out from the window, there's more things I can do with this then. Do I still need the frame? No. No, I'm complicating things. Take it away. Tone down the glow. Do I even want shading? Like, sometimes I know I complicate stuff too much when it looks fine already. It actually dulls the color, but then art hard. Art hard. But I harder. I'm gonna whiten everything up. Okay. I like the black frame actually. I don't like. I do like. I don't. I do. I do.
There's an unknown number on my phone. I don't need your help. Just let me lay down on the floor. I don't know myself. Not like the time I did before. No, no. Impatient, just say it. Still waiting for another round.
You know what? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll make this multiply though. Do you wanna lighten up the thoughts and prayers? Oh my god. I'm gonna go all in and dim everything, I guess. In pain. or not. Shit. Just narrating my artist breakdown. Don't worry. Just talking to myself. Okay, if I soften everything as a joke, it's prettier. This is what I'm trying to go for. I don't know how I... Here, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pull up the Photoshop to do color adjustments. Because while I like that there's green in this, I also don't like how green it is. Maybe I don't want green. Because my draft color was like this. It looks pretty neat. And then it doesn't anymore. Fuck. Drew too much. Oops. I just don't like... Oh, I need to remove the green. Fuck off, green. Hi, Ice. Hello. Open. Hi. That's a good one. That's a good one. Why have I never thought of this? Heist. I'm saying this from now on. Wonderful. Okay, not this one. Open. You know the concept between the two cards? You wanted me to spoil it? For those who are getting the book, you'll get one of the two. It's gacha time. No duplicates though if you get two. I'm not scammy. The little stars, all these little stars, the blue star in this one, the yellow star in this one. They're y'all. These are you. Look, that's you right there. That's you. These are you. I have such a cute concept of this. So like, it's supposed to be a postcard, right? So the postcard, open, and the postcard backing looks like this. So like for the Drea's card, the little stamp would be Drea. Would be door. And then if it's the Emmy card, the stamp would be Emmy. Wow. Good brain. Brain good. Good job, me. We're a star. Yippee. Good job. Okay, I think maybe the green. Okay, I gotta tone down the green. I know how to do that here. Selective color, green. Magenta. Make it yellow. Tell me you're shy. You messed up putting in the film in your Kodak. skipped quite a few films before I got it right. That's okay. As long as you like wind it properly, you'll be fine. As long as you don't accidentally open the thing. Okay, so I never did it, but I've always been tempted to like open basically open the camera, you know? It's so easy to open it, but then once you open it, it exposes all the films that are like in front of you. So don't do that. But I'm always tempted to just like open the door. Is it just me? Like, dude, just this simple is so clean. Not me opening it 3 times to adjust the film because the counter wouldn't go up. I think the first few ones, you have to keep clicking. If it's S, you keep clicking and then rolling it until it gets to it gets to 1. Like, you have to keep, you know, rolling. Yeah, low contrast. And then gradient map.
It's just petty when you talk about our problems. Never getting really frustrated, you surprise me. I just wanna talk about our conscience, but I guess you just won't let it go. I said there's way too much to us, but maybe I got it all so wrong.
Do the pictures not count if it doesn't get to 1? Yeah. I think that's because when you put in the film, you're exposing the tip of those parts, right? I think they're trying to get you to like move away from those few shots, so it's designed that way. I'm so glad you got one. Thanks for trusting me enough to believe it is a fun purchase. Hope you have lots of fun and take lots of good pictures. Yeah, I wanna the blue one. Very fun flashing people. Yay! Welcome to the flashing people club. I've been doing that for years now. Very cool. Just bring it everywhere you go and then tap your friend on the shoulder and be like, look here. And they turn around and you snap. And then take a serious one after that. And then when you get back to film, you'll see one where they're not ready and one when they're trying to be ready. For the memories. Also, because it's really hard to go through the whole roll, it's like a Kinder Egg surprise when you get them developed. Because you're like, ooh, what photos am I gonna get? It might just be me because I have horrible memory, but I do not remember taking any of those photos. So I'm like, wow, it's like my memory got printed out. So cool. Amazing. Can't wait to fill them up. Yippee! Have fun. Okay, I'll add more sparkles to distract everyone. Distraction. Is that fill with your cat? Make sure you're taking photos in a well-lit place, or else it'll come out grainy and dark. Yummy. Because I did lose a few moments that I really liked. I went somewhere to a little cabin with my friends, and I remember taking a few photos there with them. And they all came out black. So I got the roll back. I was like, oh, I thought I brought my camera to that trip. And then I was like, oh, it's probably here. These dark ones. Whoops. Oh, I really keep the flash on for every shot. That's a good idea.
Chills through my body, she robbing me from my sleep. Don't know how to act when you're around. Baby has me weak. She like my favorite hobby, 1 to 7 days a week. I think I got a little crush, not again. Thinking about you way too much. I'm a fan. And when you look at me that way, makes me wanna change. I'm crushing. Wish we were something. Think I got a little crush. Wish we
haven't made a quota for those pop marts this week. You know, TNT, you know, I have a new priority. My favorite artist is coming out with 2 art books. And it's so expensive. It goes on pre-order on Friday, so I might not be able to get the... I'll probably not. I need to give up on the bear. Even though it looks so cute. Ow. Not the bear! But art takes priority. Unfortunately. The audacity. I didn't know she was gonna do this to me this week. I'll just get one myself and spam you with pics. So cruel. So cruel. But yes, please. I will live vicariously through you. It's so cute though. Let me show it off actually. One second. Also, I feel like I don't deserve nice treats recently. I've been too relaxed. Haven't been grinding hard enough to deserve nice things. So, look me. I was gonna say very cute emote. Like when he came out as just like the hopeless, I was already like, oh, this little guy is so fitting to be a bear. And then they did this shit. And then they go and do this. Where is it? Where is it? What is this? Wow, this is so cute. What the hell? Anyway, where is that? Maybe not in the Hong Kong. Pop Mart. Guys, look. This is not... Don't do it, okay? Don't buy your first ever blind box. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. But also look. Look at this little guy. Look at him. He looks just like me. Look at me. Like, Look at the right bottom corner of the screen and then look at this guy. We're twinning. I loved it when he looked up. He's so cute. I wanna eat him. Jump. Look at him. Look at this one. I love this one too. He has that sassy look. I wanna eat him. I wanna eat him. Oh, this one is cute too. He looks so angry. Oh my god. Look, okay, these are the individual ones. What the heck? Every single one is cute. Like, I don't mind getting any. I like blind boxes are prone to be like one, at least one. I would be like less inclined to wanting to get. This one literally? And I don't even need all of them. For this one is enough. Cause like, it's a bear. What do you mean? It's a bear. This is a secret one, but I like this one the most. You only want the light brown one. I'll try to see how I can get one for you. And then ship it. I have means. I have the means to find one. You bet. You know, even the Nota ones, I can get specific ones too for you. I'm pretty sure, and it's not fake. I swear. I'm pretty sure they're real. If there's specific ones, I can find ones for you. This one is so cute too. This one is so cute too. This one is so cute. I'm gonna explode. Oh my so cute. Might be my favorite ever. Okay, I really like this one, but there's one that I like a lot more. I never got it because it's too expensive. Blind box, it's usually 81 Hong Kong dollars for one, and if it's in UK, it's ×2. It's $81. Where's the one that I like? There's one that I really like. This one. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his little toes. Look at his little hands. Look at it. Look at his fluffy hair. Look at the little smiley face. Look at the soft blue color. Look at this. Look at this little so cute. Guys. So cute. Again, I want to eat. It's literally, it's what? Wait, let me show you. Where is it? This is similar to what I'm wearing. Not really, but like. Guys, it's so cute. It's boy Dre. It's boy Drea. And then the bear one, the bear hero no is boy and me. Literally. I'm never coming out with little plush merch. Just get this, guys. I'm kidding. Or am I? Where is it? I can't find it again. Huh? They didn't post it on the Hong Kong one. Even look at the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail. Look at him. Look at him. Look. Oh. Just look at him. Look at this guy. They have different expressions. Some of them look angrier. Oh, this one is so cute. Dies. I'll be in China for Christmas. I'm going to China for like 2 days with my family. So if I pass by any of these, I'll check if they have, and then I'll tell you. I'll let you know. I will get you what I can't get. Reach where I can't reach. My mom is so cute now. Like, whenever she walks past a Pop Mart, she'll like take pictures of the boxes that I want. I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? Stop. Stop it. Stop it right now. But then sometimes it's really cute. She'll actually get it for me. She'll be like, oh, is this the one you like? I'm like, yes. And then I come home, she'll have a box. Here, a box. Sugar mommy. Literal mommy. I love Dimu. He's so cute. Did you know that I drew him way before he was even in Pop Mart? Can I find it? I found it. It's right there. Which part of China? I forgot. Whenever it's a family trip, I just turn off my brain. Cause I'm literally the youngest. I'm the second youngest in the whole family group of 10 plus people, so I can be a child again. So equals I don't have to care about anything. It's Tiozhao. Where even is that? I have no idea. Look! This is ancient text. This was like 4 years ago. This was drawn 4 years ago. And it looks just like me. Don't, dude, I have never changed. I literally have never changed. My fit is still the same. What the fuck? What the fuck? I have never changed. I'm still the same person. Never grow, no growth. Just the same. What the heck is the same? What the hell? Crazy time in our lives. My imaginary friend has always looked the same. See, I try to... where can I find a reference for it? There's a reference. Look! Oh my god, look! See? See, I loved him before he was anything else. I loved him before the world saw him. Crazy. Oh, she's so cute. Hi, TV. Decipher my canto. Was that not how I pronounced it? Yeah, it's that place. Yeah. It's there. Yep. Yippee. So Emmy was inspired by that cotton-looking thing. Not really, no. I've always had the bear hoodie. I'm pretty sure. It was just a study. I was studying the fluffy style of painting. Look at a little nose. Look at a little nose. Stop, relax. Stop, chill, bro. Chill. Relax, bro. Is he not cute? Like, are we seeing the same thing? Look! He's so cute! Excited by a nose. I like his hair the most. The cloud-shaped hair with the smiley face. It's his signature, and it's so cute. And he just looks like... he looks so... dead. Dead-eyed. Empty-headed. I love that. Yummy looking cotton candy. 68 USD? The fuck? That's crazy. I've been eyeing this since it came out. What the heck? People resell these for so much. Crazy people. But the Hero No Bear is really so why did you remind me? Okay, I need to remind myself what I actually want to get, so I don't know. But I have something else I want to get. Look. art book. This is very important for my artistic career, so this is more important. So remember your priorities. Don't be tempted. Don't be tempted. You respect that. That was an artist that worked on something that I've been excited for. Like, they did it themselves. It's like an indie animation project. It's quote their school project. And it's so pretty. Like, I love them. In the long run, if I become a better artist, equals bigger artists. Bigger artists means more successful. More successful means more money. More money means, in the long run, more money to buy cute toys. Yes, I'm playing the long game. Da, 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 da.
Some don't require affection, but you pull at my heart every time. And you know I've been lost in direction. So then why do I keep it alive? Said you'd rather just wait till the summer. Oh, to see if you'll leave me to dry.
Oh, earlier this year, Pop Mart was taking in submissions for new toy series ideas. Interesting.
Don't help the complexion. I would rather you speak all the words. Tell me why I always change my mood for perfection. So alone is what I prefer. Yeah, you know how I breathe. Still you'd rather fall in love with someone else than me. What you waiting for? Oh, the way you're torn. You got lots to choose. What about me? 'Cause I've been waiting for you. You watch me hold
I think it'd be great at designing those. Oh my god. I hope. I wish. That'd be so cute. Oh my god. Thought experiment. Let me try to design one. Next year. Art resolution. Design a fake pop mart series. I'm drawing with a mouse right now because I don't even know why. Therapy. Okay, soften the green even more.
Just like gravity, you hold me back, but you also spin my world around. Love how you latch on to me, a touch of familiarity. See, I am not the type to leave under pressure. Always put you first, lightning to my thunder. You're my only body, like the 90s. Only one I have wanna see is you. 'Cause you make it so hard to leave. 'Cause I'm over here, so you don't gotta worry. Knowing your past, that you've been through a lot. And even in every disaster, we still have each other. Take your sweet time, what's the rush, my dear?
Can I share something personal? Do you want to hear it?
to me. Don't know what you plan from the very start. You on top, so tell me what you want. 'Cause baby, I need you more than life. Whoa, yeah. Baby, I need you by my side, by my side. Is you alright?
Let's hear it. Well, so in the past year-ish, no, past 2 years. Yeah, past 2 years. Because now it's getting better, so I can talk about it. But past 2 years, there's something happening in my family. But now it's better now, so it doesn't affect me as much anymore. But like, resulting in a few of my family members going to therapy, which is a great thing because they okay, not all of them, but like there are improved behaviors because of that. Like they're more normal now, and it's quite strange because I'm so used to being around that kind of madness. Now that I'm like around them and they're acting like a normal person, and I'm not always like having my, what's it called? Having my, what's that word called? Like I'm always on edge before, like, you know, because you don't know when they're gonna explode. But then now it's so much safer. Like I feel safer around them. Safer. As in like I'm not constantly gonna fight or flight. Like I'm not constantly on alert. And all my life I've actually been in that mode. Just like I have to always be on alert because it's so unpredictable. Yeah. So like the improvement is giving me a lot more peace in life, which I love, but at the same time it makes me scared. So I don't want to be too comfortable, you know? Not everyone improved though. Like there are people that got worse. Starting to use mental health labels as excuses for terrible behavior. But there are improvements in other members. So I guess that's a great thing in general. Anxiety, kind of. I think proper improvement is very recently. Like they're actually just big contrast and change. So it's really different.
if I'm always away. You said that you were in the moment, but I can't let it go. I wanna know. You broke me slowly. I was waiting foolishly like a lover boy. Tirelessly, I'm searching for reasons why you say
It's great that they're trying to improve themselves. Yeah. But then it's also like I'm happy first though. It's a great thing.
Your way out as if I'm the one who's changed when I'm the one betrayed. Maybe this is what you wanted all this time. You thought I wouldn't find
It just feels a bit strange to be so comfortable. Don't know what to do with all the comfortableness.
Oh,
Just a little bit brighter is fine. Most people won't even try. Yeah. Proud of them. Give them a hug for trying. Plenty. Yes. They're like suddenly very affectionate. Like they start to be very like, you know, affectionate. And I'm like, okay. Chill. Tone it down, tone it down. And I mean, I already solved this issue, but initially I was just thinking, like it took me quite a while to get to terms with like you haven't forgiven someone for a lot of behaviors that they've done to you, but then they changed, you know, they're kind of like a different person now. So are you still allowed to be mad at them? Yeah. That was a initial struggle. Or like it's something that I guess it's like damage done already. But still, better late than never. Crazy development arc though. But then on the same coin, in the same someone I know went to therapy but got worse. Jesus. I also realized in a lot of ways that I actually grew up surrounded by actually unwell people. And I don't know what to do. Like, I mean, I'm fine now. Like, that's why I'm talking about it, because it's sorted. Like, my brain has sorted them out already. Like, it's okay. That's why I'm bringing it up. But it's just like, that's a realization that I had as well. I'm like, so I wasn't crazy. Like, I think growing up, I was just breaking down. I was miserable as a child and as a teenager. I was like, what do you mean? And like being gaslit by crazy people all your life, and then realizing, like, you got convinced, okay, shit, it's my problem, and then you have to rewind and you need to delete the save file and start again after you realize, wait, actually I was right. That was something. That was something fun. But I'm fine now though, like I'm not bringing this up because it's bothering me. Got worse after therapy, GG. It's really, you can't help someone that doesn't want to be helped. Honestly, you can do as much as you want, but then at the end of the day, there's only so much you can do. And then there's also the part where there's only so much empathy you can give as well. And I don't think it's cold-blooded or like not empathetical, because it gets to a point where it's just like complete cross boundary. Are you? I think so. I hope so. Like I'm so, at least I'm not, at least I'm so much better. I think when was I? 2022 and 2023. I was like, did I mention this? I feel like did I mention this? I was crying every day because of how mentally taxing it is. Because I think having mental illness is like terrible. Just like you can't control your thoughts, you can't, like, you know, it sucks. But then being the loved ones of people with mental issues as well is also quite rough. Cause then everyone was like, when was that? Like 2022, yes. And then everyone was struggling quite a lot. And so kind of want to be the emotional support of everyone at home. But I'm just a girl. And then back then I can't really cry at home because I don't want to add to it. So I would go out and buy stuff and just sit at the harbor and just cry. And then I remember there was like a few times I was just like bawling one time because it was just, and there was just random stranger just walked past and gave me tissue and then walked away. It's in the past though. It's all in the past. It's fine. I'm a nice stranger. I didn't even look at them because I know my face is like swollen as fuck. And I know when it's like family stuff, even when you want to rant to friends or people, you kind of can't really get too detailed with it, or like too in-depth with it. So like, it was rough. At least 50% of people involved is better now, I guess. Honestly, I think therapy helps, but not everyone, truly, to be honest. Because if people go into therapy thinking that, not thinking, like approaching therapy without thinking about how they want to get out of it, like how they want it to help them, and instead they approach it by thinking, oh, this will finally give me the proof that, see, you know, this is like, as it becomes an excuse they can use for people. They're like, yeah, well, I'm acting like this because I literally have that blah blah thing. So like they're not trying to become better. See, I told you. Okay, yeah, you have it. No one says you don't. But can we now start working on becoming a better person though? Yeah, I'm not trying to change anything. And I guess a lot of the times it's not their fault too. Like, they're not at fault for half of it, because sometimes it is the illness that's making them this way. But then you also cannot talk sense into them. Like, they just don't get it. So it's really hard. Especially when it's people that you care about. It's like seeing people you love drowning, but like you can't do anything because you can't swim either. They have to help themselves. Yeah, they really do. it's worse when they're like, when you're really trying to do your best and then they still, you know, kind of like look at you and say, why are you not doing more for me? Like, that really sucks. But again, like, you have to give them grace because they are going through something. But it doesn't hurt less though, you know? So that was a serious talk of the month, of the year. Is that, I should bring that up. I think I was barely functioning in 23. I hope it wasn't obvious, actually. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I downloaded apexx. I want to play some apexx later. I think just being there for them is enough if they do need help. Yeah, I really tried. I like to think I did what I can. You get burnt out yourself. Yeah, that happened to me. It did burn me. Should fix my life.
Thinking about you when I'm in the mood, hey dude. Put her in my heart with this song. It calms me down like a Percocet when I reminisce all the time we kissed. Yeah, I wanna see you all the time. You shine like the stars, got me falling apart, falling for you. They can't tell me to stop. Babe, you're all that I want. Blue butterflies, strawberry skies. Everything's better now that I'm here with you. Tears in my eyes, not saying goodbye. Everything's better now that I'm here with you. She wanna party all night, till we see the sunrise. We're only having good vibes. She like my little sunshine. Whoa, baby, come and talk to me. Walk with me, love with me. Let's go and live life with me.
I honestly fear, like, when people go on Twitter and say, oh, this art is AI, here's why. All the reasons, a lot of the things, what I do in my art. Like they'll be like, oh, this thing doesn't connect properly, and then I sometimes do that. Like, now I like double triple check my stuff. For example, they'll be like, oh, look at this box, if you like connect it, it doesn't connect well. An artist wouldn't make a mistake like that. Or like or like this part is rendered differently than the dress. It's obvious, like an artist wouldn't do that. But I do that. And then here, look. This is clearly done by AI because what is this? What is this? An artist wouldn't do this. Also, look at the consistency of this. The rendering style of this fluff on the right arm is different than the left one. It's clearly done by AI. Fear. Luckily my art isn't like clean enough to even catch anyone's eye like that. But I still get so self-conscious. I still get so self-conscious. I'm like, I need to be better than AI. And then sometimes I just start over-rendering my stuff. But then once I over-render it, it doesn't look like it doesn't look the look I want anymore. I promise I'm not AI. It didn't draw with AI. I am the AI. Hi Orchid. You can draw hands. You're already better. Look, I hid her hands in this one. It's clearly an AI thing. They even hit the arms just so that mistake wouldn't be seen. AI confirm. Who's accusing you of using AI? My inner demons. My inner demons always tell me that. Like, I can be drawing anything. I'm like, ew. I've been getting so ever since the rise of AI. I started to think like I need to do better than them. People that calling stuff AI can't really tell the difference, are accusing the wrong stuff, right? Yes, I agree. Cause like I could decipher them. I could just tell by one glance a lot of the times. Because as an artist, it's not even the detail parts that people pick out. It's like when you look at it, you can just tell. It's kind of soulless. And there are some artists, not like, this is not a jab at artists, but there are some artists that it's just like they have that one specific style and all their work is that one look. And sometimes I would first glance and think, oh, is it AI? And then I'll click into a profile and I'll see, oh wait, no, that's just their style. Like that would make me second guess a little bit. But then like it's always the soulless one. Like when I look at it, I'm like, okay, this is kind of, it doesn't have this, you know, it doesn't have the ding 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 when I look at the art. It doesn't have the feeling in it. This is not done by a person. Also, hi, hi. Hi, Shiny. The inner demon is what kept you sane. True, yes. But not everyone has that eye. It's just like artists. The more art you see, the more art you like. It's not even... I think being an artist is more like seeing a lot of art and finding out why you like them, and then, you know, dissecting your taste. It's more just that. And so you get to be more familiar with how to look at art. And then the more you see, the more you'll be able to tell. And not a lot of people have that eye, which I also understand how a lot of people would just be very confused. And it's less of the fault of people that, you know, I guess it's just, as pure enjoyers of art, they now have to do something extra, which is like actually developed a good taste in art. And sometimes, like, art is supposed to just be like mostly for people casually enjoyed, but now they have to do extra work to, you know, and I feel like it just, fuck AI, bro. Fuck them in that sense. Not that sense, but like, I fuck them because of that. Not because they are like generating art or whatever. Like, yeah, they are, you know, that it's more of the, what it means for, you know, yeah, the generating art itself is the crime, but then it's also the consequences of that for the whole enjoyment of art in general. And people that generates art, generates PNGs, JPEGs, they literally they miss the point of art so much that it's so funny to see them trying to defend it. Like, because it's not even, you can't even argue with them because they don't have, they're not even valid enough to have you try to, you know, pick out some things that they're saying that could like argue with, because, you know, it's not even in the same, we're not even in the same plane of existence. So like, how do you even, you know, explain to them why they're just weird? Missing the point. If anything, I'm glad they don't engage with real art, because they don't deserve to enjoy art. If they don't get the point of it. Then don't. But then I also not feel bad. I don't feel bad for them. It's more like I feel kind of pity them. There are people that love art and then they don't want to do the work. So they started pretending that actually goes to crazy lengths to pretend that they drew something, and I just feel so sad for them, because they'll never get to learn how to actually draw it. The joy of actually drawing it. Like, it's not about showing off what you drew, it's the drawing of it. And they didn't even draw it, and they just wanted the you know, showing it and then having people think, wow, you did that, that's so cool, completely missed the point. They will never experience true joy, a real joy of being an artist. Even though it's 98% pain, they will never experience the 7 seconds of bliss after they finish an illustration. Poor thing.
Pretty to my mind, soothing to my soul. Watching the world spin one more time.
It's just a tool for people who abuse it. Yeah. There's this whole push. The upper people, you know, all those people, you know who they are. Like all the, basically, you know, unreal, crazy people. They're pushing the use of AI because of a lot of things, politics, economic reasons, financial reasons, disregarding like burning the world that they're gonna leave behind because they're not gonna be here anymore anyway. It's crazy. True evil. Saw a writer asking what's wrong with using AI when they're stuck writing a book. Not sure if it's troll. They think so little of themselves. That's so sad. Really, it's just not going anywhere. It's like Pandora's box. You just opened it. You know? It's been invented. It's been adapted into a lot of things. They're not going anywhere. The least you can do is educate people in using it properly. We're so fucked. Brandon Sanderson said it best: if you commission an artist to make something for you, no matter how much impute, and revision they do, they still haven't created it. Wait, what does that mean? Did I read it wrong? Oh, do you guys know who Drew Gooden is? I think he made a video that really hits all the points. He verbalized all the points. It's so easily digestible. Like the true impact of the state of stuff. I think it's super well put. Oh, sorry. Drew Gooden. Draw good. It's such a missed opportunity that he's not an artist. look at his name. Like, it would have been amazing if he was an artist. Drew good and draw good. Yippee. This video. Bookmark, watch later. But you know what? Let's all watch it together. I'll just play it as I quietly work in the background. That will help me focus. As let's stay educated. React channel.
To hit. The stock market is going to crash. The housing prices are going to come back down to earth any day now. And yet somehow all of these things keep not happening. And for most people, it doesn't make sense. What do you mean the economy's good? My dentist just tried to get me to sign up for a credit card. Since the pandemic, the cost of living has skyrocketed. Inflation is out of control. Groceries have never been more expensive. Layoffs are happening at an alarming rate. At this point, a college degree might be more likely to get you into crippling debt than it is to help you find a job. And even if you have savings, you're more than likely one stroke of bad luck away from losing it all to medical bills. And yet some people will look you right in the eyes and tell you, I don't know what you're talking about. The numbers are green. Is this guy stupid? The problem is each of these people are kind of correct in their own way. This is the best the economy has ever been if you already have money. If you bought a house 5 years ago, there's a chance it's already doubled in value. If you invested in the S&P 500 in 2021, you could be up as much as 80%. And that's not like saying, you know, you'd be rich if you just bought Bitcoin in 1973. That's just the regular stock market. You didn't need to have some genius level of foresight to be able to do that. You just needed to already have a bunch of cash sitting around. And obviously for the overwhelming majority of people, that is not the case. If you're living paycheck to paycheck, you're not thinking about the stock market. If you're in your 20s, you haven't even been working long enough to save any money to invest. You don't get to benefit from rising home equity if you don't own a house. The only thing this graph represents to you is how much further away that dream is getting. Right now, the average age of home buyers is 59 years old. What a depressing statistic. This is the problem with an economy that disproportionately benefits asset holders instead of the people still trying to earn them. Wealth grows exponentially, but wages aren't even outpacing inflation, which means if your salary hasn't been going up...
This is more American-centric though, like... Not like it's more, yeah, like it's quite universal, but it's more American centric. It's not as bad actually in some places. It's just like it's interesting to hear that it's that bad.
Up every year, you're effectively making less money. Meanwhile, the fastest way to make $1 million is to just already have 10 million. Leave it in an investment account for a year and congratulations, you now have $11 million. At a larger scale, this is why it feels like there's two different economies happening and they're both moving in opposite directions. 50% of the stock market is owned by the top 1% and only 1% is owned by the bottom 50%. Don't let somebody tell you that these numbers going up should discredit your own lived experience. Don't let somebody who's benefited from untaxed inheritance or years of compound interest granting them passive income tell you that your problem is you're just not working hard enough. No, the real answer is sorry, you should have been born sooner. Have you thought about that? Maybe instead of wasting all that time farting around kindergarten class, you should have been investing in real estate. It's not my fault you're lazy. People are getting squeezed in every direction while also being gaslit into thinking that it's somehow our fault. There's CEOs in earnings calls bragging about how they get to make customers pay for inflation so they don't have to. The economy is so bad right now, I'm about to segue into an extremely ill-timed brand deal in a video about greed. You think I like looking like a hypocrite? Of course not. But my avocado toast isn't going to pay for itself. I'm upside down. And I'm here to tell you about today's sponsor, NordVPN. If you're watching this video, you're probably connected to the internet. And if you're not watching this video, how are you hearing this? Anytime you're connected to the internet, especially when you're on public Wi-Fi, you should consider using a virtual private network for an extra layer of security. A VPN creates a nice, warm, encrypted tunnel for all your precious data to pass through as it gets communicated between your devices and the internet.
For VPN, I use Surfshark. I'm not sponsored, but I use Surfshark instead.
All you gotta do is flip it on in the desktop app and it'll block dangerous ads, check your downloading files for malware. It can even warn you if you stumbled onto a fake online shop before you try to buy something that doesn't.
I don't know if it's the same for Nord, but like
take it from me, it could
Surfshark, you can use unlimited devices, and it's so good.
You can essentially trick the internet into thinking that that's where you are, unlocking that show, movie.
Works great in China too. It works great everywhere.
If you want to try out NordVPN for yourself,
I use it a lot. And it doesn't really slow down my internet that much.
You can also get there by clicking the link in the description or scanning the QR code on the screen. But don't scan me. It's not going to do anything. I'm just a guy. Taking a NordVPN for
Not sponsored yet.
right now. The only reason we're not technically in a recession is because the GDP is still going up. But the only reason the GDP is still going up is because of the AI industry. But the only reason that even looks as good as it does is because a handful of companies are just like passing money back and forth. But there's no recession. You're hallucinating that. Because the AI industry is now single-handedly propping up the entire global economy, there's really only two paths forward. Worst case scenario, turns out it is all bullshit. The bubble pops in spectacular fashion, trillions of dollars of investments cannot get paid out, and everything goes up in flames. Or best case scenario, a few billionaires get even richer. Wait, is that what we're hoping for? All right, you're gonna have to bear with me while I go on another AI rant here. I know I do this like every 6 months, but
yes, go off.
It doesn't count as beating a dead horse if the horse is still alive. We gotta kill that horse first. People largely do not like AI and are worried about the future it imposes. It's currently being used to make a bunch of promises that almost no one asked for. The main appeal of it comes from corporations who see advancements in AI as a way to further reduce their dependence on human labor. The only thing cheaper than outsourcing jobs is just eliminating them altogether. The wet dream that soils the sheets of every CEO is a company that's somehow run entirely on its own and they can just sit back and collect all the profits for themselves. No more dealing with pesky labor laws or health insurance or can I have Saturday off? My family died. No! Shut up. That's the eventual goal and why they're all pouring billions of dollars into NVIDIA chips and data centers and cool shirts for Mark Zuckerberg. And in the meantime, we're stuck with ChatGPT, a humanized Google search designed to affirm whatever belief you share with it, even if it's incredibly dangerous, or generative video apps that are already being used to trick people into thinking something happened that didn't actually happen. Awesome technology. I'm so glad this exists. And I think the best thing we can do to fight back against AI is to simply not engage with it. The problem is, even if you don't use these tools, if you live in certain parts of the country, you might be paying for them. There's been a lot of really good investigative journalism done on all these new data centers.
I didn't know this. I didn't know about this.
That are popping up around the country. Who's funding them and who's getting screwed over in the process? For example, some residents in New Jersey who noticed that their power bill kept going up even though they were actually using less electricity than usual. Well, it turns out it's due to an overall supply cost. Basically, when the total amount of electricity usage in an area goes up, power companies tend to pass those higher costs onto their customers. And for the past several years, electricity usage has been skyrocketing, with over half of that increase coming solely from data centers. Your utility bill is going up because Elon Musk wants to pretend to have a girlfriend. AI doesn't just exist in some theoretical space. It has to be trained on trillions of gigabytes of data, and that data has to be stored in a physical location. To power this, it requires an absurd amount of electricity, which generates an absurd amount of heat, which then requires an absurd amount of water to cool off. Most of these buildings use over 1 million gallons per day, roughly the equivalent of 10,000 people. This would be even more problematic if they were being built in areas where water is extremely scarce. So we should be good as long as we don't build a bunch of them in like the middle of the desert. Whoops. But to be fair, they are extremely efficient about it. They don't just use the water, they also poison. Every part of this process is wasteful and destructive, and this is only the beginning. AI is still a relatively new phenomenon, so we're only just starting to see the effects of this. But the Department of Energy projects that the percentage of electricity used by data centers could nearly triple in just the next 3 years. And who gets to pay for it? We do. It's hard for me to accurately express how infuriating this is. The giant
It's using a lot of resources. RAM prices are skyrocketing because of AI too. Yeah, I know about that. That's so annoying. It's like Why are they so stupid? It's just like they're jumping on, oh, this new thing, let's get all this new. Remember when all those monkeys, like, what was that? Was it, what were those things called? NFT? Everyone jumped on it. Oh my god. You're so fucking stupid. Anyway.
And buildings that power this stupid fucking technology are being subsidized by people who just happen to live near them. Oh, but hold on, because they're technically contributing to the operating costs. So does that mean that they get to share in the eventual profits? No, of course not. They're more like involuntary investors, doing it for free. Or really, worse than free, because a lot of them are being kept awake at night by the deafening hum endlessly emitting from the factory shoved into the backyard of their homes that have now surely plummeted in value as a result. But hey, at least they're doing all of this to make a product that hopes to replace 80% of humanity. It's not enough that these people already own everything they could ever want. They could so easily afford to pay for these things without even noticing that that money is gone. But why would they do that when they could simply have poor people pay for it instead? Because nothing will ever be enough for them. You know, when a rich person makes some shady deal to screw over the working class, people will joke that they just need that money to buy their 4th yacht. And like, I don't even think it's that. They could buy 1,000 yachts and still not run out of money. They don't want to spend their wealth. They just want it to get bigger. It's the same obsession with seeing number go up that keeps me addicted to old school RuneScape, except the only life that's ruining is my own. What they have is a disease. They have been scourged with the blight of insatiable greed, cursed to an endless pursuit of wealth that will never bring them true happiness. I would almost feel bad for them if they weren't actively destroying the world in the process. One of the most frustrating things about this problem is that if you even try to suggest that maybe these guys should just have a little bit less money, like you guys can still be rich, whatever, just turn it down a notch because you're kind of making shit terrible for everybody else, you're treated like you're crazy. No, this is the American way. If you don't like it, then leave. And yet these ideas aren't radical. They're not even new. Most people who advocate for a more progressive tax system are only calling for a return to something that used to exist in this country. We just forgot about it. So I think it's important to do a little history lesson here. If you can believe it, there was a time where the working class in this country actually had it really good. And it was mostly because things got so bad during the Great Depression that the government was worried about the country collapsing. Thousands of banks had closed, millions of people lost their entire life savings, unemployment peaked at 25%. So in fear of a revolution happening, the government was like, all right, fine, we'll give you livable wages. Just please put that musket down. I don't like the way you're looking at me. So the New Deal was born, and with it came Social Security, better labor standards, the right to unionize, a national minimum wage, an 8-hour workday. And over the next 2 to 3 decades, America became the most prosperous country on earth. Productivity skyrocketed and wages rose with them. Extra profits weren't just redistributed to employees, but their employers were proud to do it. They would brag about how lucrative it was to work for them. Look, 37% of profits went to our employees last year because this is a team effort, and when we win, they win. In 1943, Johnson & Johnson puts out this mission statement that's like, here's our list of priorities in order. Customers number 1, we gotta make good products. Employees number 2, everyone who works here needs to feel valued and respected. Our community number 3, we all wanna live in a better world, and as a company of our size, we feel like it's our responsibility to contribute to that however we can. And finally, all the way at the bottom, our shareholders can just have whatever's left. Of course, we need to make a profit to survive and grow, but that should just come naturally as a byproduct of focusing on these 3 tenets. Compared to modern corporate standards, this is all such a foreign concept that it almost sounds like it's coming from a fictional universe. But this actually happened. This was just America 70 years ago. Now, during this time, what do you think the tax rate was on the wealthiest Americans? For reference, in 2025, the highest income tax bracket is supposed to be around 24%, but because of how many ways there are to circumvent the rules, it often ends up being as little as 3%. For someone like Elon Musk, who doesn't take a salary from Tesla and instead just owns a large percentage of its stock, as long as he doesn't sell any of that stock, then technically there's no income to tax him on. Now, we can still leverage the value of those stocks to make purchases, you know, like how money works, but it's still not taxable because of the rules. This is how people like him and Jeff Bezos can be, in terms of net worth, 2 of the richest people on the planet, and in some years pay $0 in taxes. In the middle of the 20th century, the tax rate on the ultra wealthy was not 3% or 20% or even 50%. It was between 70 and 94%. It honestly sounds crazy, but even a lot of the people being taxed understood that it was necessary for society to continue to exist. And having a strong middle class was a crucial investment into the future of the country. But I don't know, man, I just think it's kind of interesting that during what's referred to as the golden age of capitalism, the government did a bunch of socialism. During the period of time that birthed the idea of the American dream, the government was taxing the absolute shit out of the richest Americans and using that money to provide jobs and welfare programs for everybody else. A single income household working a regular ass job could afford to start a family, buy a house, send their kids to college, and retire at a reasonable age. No wonder people who grew up then gush about capitalism the way they do, because for them, it was great. But at this point, it is disingenuous to use that time period as the example for why capitalism works, because that version of it stopped existing a long time ago. The generation of people who started as beneficiaries of a more equitable system changed the rules once the roles were reversed and they had the power. So what the hell happened? Everything was going great. What changed? Well, there were a lot of things, obviously, but one of the first big dominoes was the US's involvement in the Vietnam War, which was expensive and deadly, but to be fair, also accomplished nothing. And this had long-term ramifications. America had been diverting so much money
All
away
war
from
does
manufacturing and towards
nothing.
defense that it opened the door for other growing industrialized countries to surpass them. More and more products were becoming cheaper to import than they were to produce. This led to factories getting shut down, unemployment starting to creep back up. A recession hits, and we're now facing a pivotal fork in the road in the late 70s. Either we could go back to what worked in the past, prioritize the working class, reinvest into our own infrastructure, try to help lift people out of poverty they've fallen into through no fault of their own, or we say, fuck the government, we don't owe you shit, we're stupid, isn't that right? I don't even know my own name. Exactly, the deal is you pay taxes and we don't do anything. And you like that, right? They like that? Sounds good to me. The prevailing philosophy throughout the 80s became trickle-down economics. The logic being, oh man, these rich people are really handcuffed. You know, I bet if we lower the corporate tax rate from 70 all the way to eventually 28%, then companies will use all that extra money to pay their employees more. I mean, if there's one thing we know about rich people is that they're always looking out for the little guy. Now, for some reason, this hasn't worked out yet, but it's only been 55 years, so the jury's still out. See, I would argue that part of the reason why companies in the 40s and 50s were so generous with their extra profits was because the tax rate was so high. I mean, think about it. If you're faced with a decision between giving a huge chunk of money to the government or redistributing it back to the employees who helped you earn it in the first place, you would be much more likely to do the latter because it's an investment in your own company. It's a mutually beneficial exchange. Well-compensated workers are proven to be more loyal and more productive, and those are two things that you want. Now, there were other factors as well, loosening a lot of anti-monopoly regulations, the legalization of stock buybacks, but this dramatically lower tax rate is a big reason why the 80s serves as the dividing line on just about every economic graph you could look at. This was the beginning of a long and continuous transfer of wealth from the working class to the top 1%. And while it would be very easy to just blame all of this on then President Reagan, that would only be mostly true. Sure, this new approach opened the door for more exploitation and greed, but you still needed a few scumbags willing to go through that door for the evolution to be complete. And nobody sprinted through it faster than one man. The real-life cartoon villain
Oh
who
my
designed the
God,
blueprint that
this
most modern
guy.
CEOs are still following to this day. His name was Jack Welch, and he's often referred
Jack
to as the man who
Welch.
broke
Remember
down. During
him.
his tenure as CEO of General Electric,
Remember
he turned
this
the
dude.
once quintessential American company that reshaped people's lives and supplied hundreds of thousands of high-paying jobs all across the country into a worthless carcass and a joke of a corporation, all while he became one of the richest people on the planet. In the century before Jack Welch took the reins, GE invented things like X-ray machines, jet engines, TVs, radios, and just about any kitchen appliance you can think of. In the 1980s, Jack invented laying people off. That was his big idea. What if we just fire a bunch of people? And then we don't have to spend as much money. It seems so simple and obviously very commonplace today, but before Jack, companies were not doing this. It was almost seen as un-American to fire somebody unless you absolutely had to. But Jack didn't think like everybody else. He was a pioneer. He bravely instituted the rank and yank system where every year the bottom 10% of employees would get laid off no matter what. Not because they all deserved to be fired, but just because they fell on the wrong side of a spreadsheet. What's that? You were 3 years away from retirement and now you no longer qualify for pension? Okay. Then die. And to be clear, the layoffs were also not because the company wasn't profitable. It very much was, but it just wasn't profitable enough. See, when you routinely shut down entire facilities, you uproot thousands of lives, you create a toxic and selfish work environment where loyalty is replaced with fear, and if you're a company with the size and influence that GE had at the time, you can almost single-handedly destroy any semblance of a middle class across all of America. But this number gets a little bit bigger. So it's kind of a fair trade. GE was at the forefront of this countrywide philosophical transition from an economy that cared about making things and rewarding the labor it took to do so, to an economy that only cared about shareholder value and would prioritize anything it could to make that number go up. But the thing about the stock market is it's mostly just about perception. As long as something seems to be growing in value, then people will be more likely to invest in it
which will in turn cause it to be more valuable, even if it shouldn't be. A lot of what Jack did during his time as CEO did not make the company better, but it did make it bigger. And in the eyes of Wall Street, that was all that mattered. I mean, come on, a business that relies on something boring like selling products can only grow so much. But a company that's constantly acquiring other companies simply has no ceiling. I mean, they could be worth infinity dollars.
Oh my god, speaking of, Netflix acquired Warner Bros. Warner Bros, right? It's called WB. Can't believe it.
So that's what they did. Over the next few decades, GE bought and sold hundreds of companies, and Jack was lauded for his brilliance because from the outside, everything seemed to be working. I mean, sure, they were becoming a bloated, nonsensical hodgepodge of unrelated businesses, eroding the company's infrastructure and prioritizing constant quarterly gains over any long-term sustainability, but no one gives a shit because the stock price has never been higher. They've stumbled upon an infinite money glitch. They're just alchemizing value out of thin air. It gets to a point where the company founded by Thomas Edison doesn't even make their own light bulbs anymore. It's cheaper to get them somewhere else. Who cares? All they care about now is their ballooning financial division. They're issuing high-interest loans. They become a massive holder of subprime mortgages, a famously good investment to make in the early 2000s. Literally whatever it took to juice the numbers, that's what they would do. After about 30 years of short-term decisions that received instant gratification from shareholders but were gradually making things worse for the company and its dwindling number of employees, GE had become severely overvalued. And it wasn't until right after Jack retired with his $400 million severance package where his successors stepped in and were like, "Wait, this doesn't make any sense." The time bomb Jack planted explodes in their faces, and GE spends the next 20 years slowly bleeding out. And at this point, they couldn't fall back on just like selling microwaves because they'd been cutting corners on production so long that nobody wanted to buy any of their shitty garbage anymore. And of course, they had fallen way too far behind on innovation because they spent all their money on acquisitions instead of research. By 2021, the company that helped bring electricity to America was mercifully laid to rest, split into 3 separate institutions, none of which have come close to the dominance.
That's fucking
over the
crazy.
American economy.
All because of what?
But here's the thing.
Greed.
You know who isn't affected at all by the cataclysmic downfall of General Electric?
Jack
Welch.
Welch.
Because he's dead now. He already got to live his entire life of
fucking
luxury
died.
and adoration without ever having to deal with the fallout caused by his actions. He took control of a building with a rock-solid foundation and just kept scrapping it for parts until the only thing left for it to do was collapse under its own weight. But by that point, he was long gone. I believe that this is the goal of those who now follow in his footsteps. They don't need to care about whether or not what they're doing is harmful or unsustainable. As long as the facade can be maintained long enough for them to reap the rewards, it doesn't matter that the ship is sinking behind them because
That's
they have a
literally
life. It
all
doesn't matter
their
that America spent
mentality.
the past 60 years exporting all its jobs and decimating the economies of small towns all across the country because a few hundred people responsible for those things already got to live long, happy lives. They don't give a shit.
This cutthroat corporate culture that Jack pioneered is still seen all around us today, and through the magic of time, it's only getting worse. CEOs make $1,000 every second, while their employees have to piss in water bottles so they don't fall behind. Routine layoffs, regardless of if a company is even struggling, are so normalized that it's just something we've come to expect. The stock market rules the world. Every major decision is dictated by this inherently volatile and short-sighted metric, and look at where that's gotten us. Millions without jobs, an enshittification epidemic, and a concentration of wealth that should be seen as a threat to humanity. Even while owning everything, billionaires live in fear of losing it. So they weasel their way into politics, they influence elections, they buy policy changes, they use their wealth to reshape the world to benefit them even further. They try to control narratives by buying...
Oh, have you guys heard of how Facebook's contribution to it's called the election? You heard about that?
Buying up news outlets. They can dictate what's on our social media feeds. They spend an enormous amount of resources on pitting us all against each other, so we're too distracted to see that the real problem is them.
Should the human race survive?
Everything kind of sucks right now. As a result, most people are justifiably pretty angry. But for media outlets and politicians, that anger is their single most powerful tool because they can tell you where to direct it. And they don't even really care who it is, so long as it's not them. That's why it changes all the time. Sometimes it's trans people, sometimes it's immigrants. Most recently, it's been poor people. There's been this whole war going on over food stamps because when the government shut down, 42 million Americans lost access to SNAP benefits. Now, that's an objective piece of information, an inarguable statistic, but depending on how it's presented to you, it may lead you to draw a drastically different conclusion than somebody else. For some, it might put into perspective how dire the situation has gotten. Like, surely there's underlying issues with a system that's allowed 12% of its population to be unable to afford food. Alternatively, you might hear that and think, wait a minute, my tax dollars are paying for these greedy freeloaders? I'm busting my ass over here to barely make ends meet, and these leeches are using my money to buy cookies? That's not fair. And all it takes is highlighting a story or two of someone taking advantage of the system to make you think there's this rampant issue, that you're expected to feed all of these people with money you barely have enough of to feed yourself. This narrative has been used since the 70s because it's very effective. You work hard, they're lazy, this program is bad. It's easier than ever now to push this narrative because you can just AI generate a video of a fat lady screaming in Walmart and get everyone pissed off. But in order to properly analyze this, let's take a look at the data. First of all, SNAP only makes up about 1.5% of the overall federal budget.
This I don't know about at all because I'm not American. So this was news to me. Light bulb mafia? No. Get boba? Oh my god, you guys have been spoiling me so much. Yippee!
And 1/8 of what we spend just on interest on the debt that we owe. By my math, cutting this program would only save the average taxpayer a couple $100s a year. And of course, that's assuming that if they were to cut it, they would send you a refund in the mail. No, I'm pretty sure they would still take the same amount, but instead of reinvesting it into the economy, which is what SNAP ultimately does, they would just buy some more missiles or send a pile of cash to Argentina. Second of all, by definition, the majority of SNAP recipients fall under the umbrella of elderly, disabled, veterans, full-time caretakers, or just temporarily unemployed. Remember, not everybody who isn't working does so because they don't want to. It is very hard to find and keep a job right now. The fact that SNAP spending ebbs and flows so closely with the overall state of the economy should be proof that this program is primarily used for temporary relief. Even still, many of the people on SNAP do work, and about 70% of the ones that do work full-time. That doesn't seem like a laziness problem, that seems like a wage problem. They need supplemental income to survive because of how little they're being paid. Of those full-time employees, their two most common employers were McDonald's and Walmart, who combined to earn $23 billion in profits last year.
Actually
$23 billion,
ridiculous.
and you're telling me they can't afford to pay their employees enough so that they don't need government assistance? See, what that means is you wouldn't have to help pay for these people's food if their employer, a nearly $1 trillion corporation, just paid them a livable wage. You're more upset at the people using the program.
It really doesn't make no
Even need it
sense.
in the first place. Also, Walmart double dips here. The majority of food stamps are redeemed at Walmart. So not only do they save money by underpaying their staff, but their revenue then gets subsidized by this program because that's where people tend to use it. Final statistic, about 1/3 of SNAP recipients, over 12 million of them, are children. What's the argument there? Are they not working hard enough? What, you don't want to get a job just because you're 7? Like, can we stop for 1 second to think about what you're saying here? You have let somebody convince you that in this situation, the only way to make your life better is if 12 million children starve. So I want to ask, who is more to blame here? A bunch of kids who got born into poverty, or CEOs with more money than anybody could spend in 1,000 lifetimes who expect you to solve the problem that they helped create?
For some people, it doesn't matter what you say about capitalism, they will still go to war for it, even if it's not working for them. Statistically speaking, it's probably not. You'll try to criticize a multi-billionaire who's not paying enough taxes, and people will defend them like, hey, it's not their fault, they're just taking advantage of loopholes like any smart business person.
I feel like they defend them because they want to become them. So like they aspire to one day be in their position. So, you know, at least that's what I think.
And you're like, okay, so then we agree there's a problem with the rules, right? If they're just exploiting the system, then maybe the system shouldn't be so easy to exploit. We've reached a point where a lot of the core principles of a free market no longer apply. Like the idea that you can vote with your dollar. I get to pick which businesses I support, therefore the best ones will succeed and the worst ones will fail. Yeah, except when one company is allowed to corner the market and price out all their competition, suddenly there isn't any.
And we would have small businesses tell us if they walked into a Walmart or a Costco, the retail price at those stores, the price on the shelves at those stores is lower than the wholesale price a small business is getting. And so there are huge disparities here.
And that's now feeding into itself, right? The more dire the economy is for everyone, the less freedom they have when they're deciding what to pay for. Amazon
This
is
is why I
the only place to buy things, but
try not to buy things from Amazon because it really fucks over stuff. Share video link, yes. It's such a... I think because he's not political, like he's not... Like the stuff that he's just funny guy, like funny guy on YouTube. But he can put this in a way that's like so digestible for everyone. Because it's an everyone problem.
historically,
My one brain cell, the best way to fuck these billionaires is to not have kids. No children for them to exploit in the future. Truly. Truly. When I haven't finished reading your entire message and I saw kids and billionaires, I thought you're going the route of saying how, you know, in Hunger Games at the end, they're like voting what they should do with Hunger Games. Was that Hunger Games? I think so. Like, they make their kids go into Hunger Games, like, you know, the people in the capital. Hunger Games, their kids. I thought you were going that route.
Speaking, it's almost always the cheapest and most convenient. So how do you convince somebody who's also been forced to pinch pennies due to their own circumstances that they need to spend more time and money buying that same thing from a local mom and pop shop when they could just click 3 buttons and have it magically appear at their door in 3 hours? It's not even really fair to impose that because that person is also struggling. But then the cycle continues. The small business closes, Amazon and Walmart extend their reach even further, and
Did you guys know that Amazon started as an online bookshop? That was their first, like, they were just the first online bookshop. And then they expanded into other things as well. But they did books first. And they fucked over a lot of selling Kindle? No, as in like early on, like I actually read about it. Yeah, Amazon started off as an online bookshop selling books because it was like it was 1995. It was early on. It was like during early internet days as well. Like that's when internet was invented. It was popularly used. So they're trying to think, how to get people to be able to buy books with just one click. And then like they were kind of like the pioneers of that thing. And it actually caused, you know, bookshops to kind of go, like they would basically go directly to manufacturers and like ask them to sell them the stocks at a lower rate so they are able to sell it at a cheaper price. And then so it fucks over other bookshops or like indie bookshops that just, you know, buy at the regular rate, sell it at the targeted price, because all books prices are printed on the book. Like there's a standard price for it, but then if you target, you know, if you price your books cheaper, like everything on Amazon is generally cheaper than where you can find everywhere else. That's how, like, it's good for the consumer because it's cheaper. Yeah, you save a lot of money, but in the larger scale, it fucks over the entire industry, that whatever that you're buying, because you know what I mean? Like, so everyone just goes to Amazon to buy anything nowadays, which is like, it's kind of normal now, like no turning back, but it's actually so bad for little businesses. And the thing about Kindle is, oh my god, don't get me started on Kindle. Just don't. You're correct, he's not political, but so many people would claim that he is. Dude, look at his channel. He does the most silly things. Like he just says common sense things. But he's known for just being a dumbass. Not dumbass, but like random. I basically watch all his videos. I just, look, stupid things. Like, this is also good. And then occasionally he would make videos like these where he says, he spit bars. Like this. The one about TV. Like streaming services. Like, oh my god, this one was good. I think he's considered like the most. He's so. If you watch, if you're a regular YouTube watcher, no one would claim that at all. I hope this doesn't make people say he's political, because I don't even think saying someone's political is like a good or bad thing. It's just like it turns some weird people off. Like, oh my god, they have political agenda. Like, he clearly does not have an agenda. He's just stating facts, telling you what's happening. Like, if anyone thinks what he's saying is political, they have to think again. Oh, not think again. They really have to think. Like, maybe it's time to take out the brain from the drawer that they'd stashed away. Think a bit harder. Like fully killing the book side of Amazon. It goes back to them. Like, for example, if you get a Kindle, everything you buy, like you get a Kindle, there's a Kindle shop on your device, and every book you buy from that thing goes back to Amazon, and they can price their ebooks as low as free. Like, you can just read it for free, or like you read it for like 99 cents. And then they have this thing where they start to track, oh my god, going into a rabbit hole, but you know those book charts? They're like, oh, top 10 books that got sold or whatever. It's so easily manipulated. So there's like the Amazon bestseller list. Like, all bestseller lists, don't trust it. No one trusts bestseller lists for books ever. Speaking as an inside person, it's literally paid. For example, the Amazon bestseller list. You can price your book cheaper on Amazon, so everyone buys your book there. So it stays on the list forever. Yeah, it's bestseller, but how much are you selling it for? When all books are supposed to like have the same price. Like, there's a reason why they're all, you know, fuck. Same with diapers. Yeah, when they start showing up in rural cities, kill and replace a lot of small shops and businesses in Japan. Yeah, and then they came to Hong Kong as well. Aeon and Sogo. Aeon used to be called Justco. Big companies. That's why big companies like merging is never a good thing. It's never a good thing. It's never ever a good thing when big companies just eat each other's dick and then become one. It's so bad. They just grow bigger and bigger. American think that political equals bad. America is so scary. I'm glad that my childhood, like one of my early dreams didn't come true, and I'm not an American now.
Once all competition is defeated, then they can just raise the prices to be whatever they want. They can train an algorithm to charge you the maximum price they think you'll pay at any given moment.
Oh,
now, one of the
he's
most
saying
common
what I
arguments
said.
You'll hear if you bring up the idea of raising taxes on the ultra-wealthy is that, well, if you do that, they're just gonna leave. First of all, no, they're not. That's a bluff they've been using for years, perpetuated by media networks owned by, you guessed it, rich people who don't want their taxes to go up. Sure, a few of them might leave, but the kinds of people who are willing to go to the trouble of moving their entire business from New York City to like Kissimmee, Florida, are probably already doing everything they can to avoid paying any taxes at all. It doesn't seem like a very productive mindset to cater to this parasitic minority at the expense of everybody else. Second of all, oh my god, can we grow some fucking balls here? You don't understand. They're not gonna like it if we raise their taxes. Do you hear yourself? Do you hear how pathetic you sound? Okay, well, we can't do anything then? That's it? It's over? They won? Your plan is that we should just give up and let the billionaires have whatever they want. Buddy, we've already tried that, and that's not working either. Third of all, this criticism is predicated on an idea that taxation essentially has a bell curve to it, where after a certain rate, your overall revenue actually decreases because people will lose the incentive to work as hard or, like you're saying, move away. With this in mind, there have been studies done by economists who believe that every country has its own ideal rate for maximum efficiency. However, However, the implication that raising taxes would cause the overall revenue to go down would only be true if we were on the tail end of this bell curve, and we are nowhere close to that. So if your main concern is to maximize total revenue, it's pretty clear which direction we should be moving. Otherwise, the very metric your point is referencing contradicts the argument.
Everything is political though, yeah. Like, that's why I said it's not like a good or bad term. It's just like it's common, it's a thing. Like we are a part, we are just in the world, we are existing. It concerns. If you exist, it concerns you.
You're trying to make. Now, even having said all of that, I'm not going to sit here and act like just raising taxes is an immediate fix to all of our problems, because we'd still have to rely on elected officials to actually use that money in a sensible way. I'd be happy to contribute more if I knew it was going to better healthcare or nicer parks or public transportation, but if my money's just going to be used to blow up a hospital on the other side of the world, then yeah, maybe I'd rather just give it to a food bank. I don't know all the answers, because at the end of the day, no matter how hard I try to expand my legacy beyond it, I'm still just the road work ahead guy. But I do know that this amount of wealth inequality that's showing zero signs of slowing down anytime soon is not sustainable. Turns out that actually every single thing in the world becoming a for-profit commodity, from housing to healthcare, is just a way to enrich a few people at the cost of many. And I have to wonder if we've finally reached a point now where the greed has gone too far, that it's now so impossible to ignore that no amount of gaslighting about how the economy is good actually will convince people who are dying because they can't afford to go to the doctor that this is just how life should be. History shows it. Unfortunately, sometimes things have to get worse before they can get better. And if this is what it takes for a return to class solidarity, then I guess at least we're closer to that than we've been in a long time. We just need to put down our phones, set aside our differences for a little bit, and unite on this one issue. They want us divided because they're afraid of how strong we would be if we stood together. Do not fall for it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go argue on Reddit about how Ghost of Yote is woke because they didn't make the main character hot enough for me. Thank you for watching.
That was it. Thanks for watching this video with me. Thanks for letting me show you this video. He does a lot of other things like this too. Like some of his videos are just quite brain dead, whatever. I watch him because he has a deadpan humor funny, and I watched him when he was on Vine as well. He makes really long videos. It can cure everyone's TikTok brain. At least, like, on average, all his videos is like 30 minutes. Generally. Honestly, they're all good. But the protein video, the internet made me obsessed with protein. I think that's like a good commentary on how, like, the influencer culture, like the fitness side of internet. Sometimes they go so hard for no reason. And then technology isn't fun anymore. I think it's about AI. It's quite interesting. YouTube is obsessed with AI, another one about AI. Everybody wants to waste your time is about short attention span, I think. And another AI video. The one about the one about streaming service, I think I really like. Yeah, wisdom. I think his video is such a good gateway for people into like being more concerned about things. 'Cause yeah. Because I don't think he's telling, like, in the video, he's not being like, hey, do this. Or like, hey, you should be like this. He's just presenting the current state in the like kind of dumbing it down to show you, to tell. I hope this is a good gateway for a lot of people. And I feel like with a lot of quote political stuff, it's like it's sad to say, but there's really only so much you can do, really. Like, how much influential power do any one singular person have if you're not, you know, up in society? But I think it's also important to be conscious about it, like be more aware of it, or like, you know, so you can educate younglings better, because it's their future. Many real talks in today's stream. Just felt like a yapper today. And I don't even think I know about a lot about stuff that's going on in the world. I'm quite not caught up, honestly. You know, as a teenager, I felt very strongly about political stuff. Not that I don't feel as strongly anymore, but it's more like it's the youthful passion with hope for the future and society, kind of, you know. That's why so many revolutions are led by young people, because they have hope for the future. I think it sucks when they stop fighting. That's when it sucks. It sucks because they don't, you know, it's not worth fighting for anymore. You know, there's a lot of like very split, controversial, quote, controversial political arguments. I have friends that have different opinions, political opinions. And they can coexist in the same room. I used to have political arguments with my relatives at the dinner table. And if you guys know me, I'm not a confronting person. I'm not a confrontational person. But I felt that strongly about stuff that I would actually argue with them. And cry as well. And they just don't get it. Then I grew up, and I know that they're still wrong, but I can tell where they're coming from. Like, I can tell what influenced their opinion. And sometimes I think different opinions, if you dig deeper, if you actually talk about it, well, if you want to have a conversation, you don't always have to argue, because some people just argue for the sake of wanting to argue for some reason. It's so tiring. But if you think it's someone that's worth talking to about, a lot of the times I think you can see that the two opinions, the two contrasting opinions, sometimes you want the same thing. Like, the outcome that was hoped for, it's the same, but and then you'll find out that what you're quote arguing about or disagreeing about is just the ways to get to it. So I guess you can agree to disagree with things, knowing that, you know, oh, I just draw silly art. Don't listen to me. What do I know? You know, for Google search, you can cancel AI in your search. You can do... There's been a lot of revolutions recently. Yeah. That's good though. In a way. I pride Hong Kong people. Like, I think Hong Kong people are really scary, and growing up I can never really fit in with their general culture. Like, the just, you know, I just don't feel like I fit in many ways. But I'm always proud of how Hong Kong people have this fire, bro. It's so admirable. You have to respect them for that. No one is fighting in Hong Kong anymore, though, in a way, generally. All the people that would fight left. I'm constantly very intimidated by Hong Kong people. I think I'm too soft for it all. Like, not like in a positive sense soft, but like I'm just too, you know, I'm too weak for this. I'm not strong enough. I can't take it, you know. They say one mean thing about it, I'll die. Exclusively to Hong Kong though. Like if anyone else from anywhere else make fun of me, I'm like whatever, shut the fuck up. Specifically if, you know, symbolically made fun of, I can't take it. Hong Kong people have a way with words, you know. I need to find the link again. Someone made a search engine that's cool before they start to make it worse. And you know what's so funny is that the AI results on Google search, it's wrong. A lot of times it's fucking wrong. Because my mom was telling me something, I'm like, are you fucking sure? And she's like, yeah, look. I'm like, Mom, this isn't right. Click on the actual link results, not the summary result. That's wrong. So fucking stupid. They made something that doesn't even work. Fuck off. I respect our wit and puns. I do too. I think Hong Kong people are judgy on default. Like they have the judgy energy and they're not being malicious about it, but they just have it. So yeah. Anyway, Hong Kong slay. It's only wrong if you try to criticize Google on Google AI, you'll get the most biased response. Really? What even is the good in it? They were fine before. Like, Google was fine before. Why are they like this? What's the purpose? Like, just to say, oh, we use AI. I'm like, huh? That's the goal, because like that you have to do multiple search and they can show you more ads. I haven't finished my point earlier about Kindle. Does any one of you own a Kindle? I don't, by the way. I know this much because I learn about the book publishing industry. I do not own a Kindle. What do people know about Kindle? Supposedly, it's what? It's a tablet. It's basically an electronic book, right? With the purpose of reading books. Basically an iPad, but you can only read books on it, yeah? So they have a built-in shop on the device. You can just buy books from there, usually for a very cheap discount because it's linked to an Amazon Kindle Unlimited or whatever. You can sign up for stuff and then just get free unlimited books, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Or Audible. Oh, Audible is another thing, but... You know, on the device, at least I would think, Okay, you download books on there and then you just chill and then just read it. It's great. It's convenient. You don't have to take a book anywhere. You can carry like 10 books with you at the same time without the weight of 10 books. So like it's just all there. Wonderful, right? They show you ads on the thing. Like you could be reading a book and then ads will pop up. When you paid for the book and you paid for the Kindle, there's ads literally on the side and everything. It's like reading manga on illegal websites. Seriously? Yeah. Yes. Isn't that ridiculous? I was shocked to find that out as well. And then you can pay more and to get rid of the ads, of course. Of course. Hey, pay me for a problem that I created. Bitch. You wanted to go away? Don't worry, I got you. I can save you. So much greed. It's so ass. So, if you want an electronic electronic device to read books on, you can get I don't know if they have ads on it, but let me search this. Oh, you can get a Kobo, Kobo, or just buy a book, guys. I recommend that more. Fuck those trees, right? Let's get more books. Get Kobo, but they still have ads in it though. Like, it's so ridiculous. You think about it, it's supposed to be a more convenient way of consuming books, and they still find a way to monetize it like that. When you already bought their device and you're subscribed to their whole ecosystem, they still want you to pay more. It's so ridiculous. So a way to get around it is, if you have an iPad or like, honestly, a phone where you have the iBook app or any PDF viewing app, just download the books in EPUB format, EPUB or PDF. I would prefer the EPUB version, and open the book in any apps that can support the EPUB format and just read it on your phone. Like, just do that. Twitch is showing me an ad now. I say that as I am within the Twitch Amazon ecosystem. Did you know you can subscribe to my channel if you link your Prime? Did you know that? You can do that right now. We're just living in their world. Can't believe PayPal is owned by a little stupid bitch. And Twitter is owned by a little stupid bitch. And now they made it so you can't download the books anymore. They're now poaching AI books for the same price. Yes! They allow AI books on their platform. One great thing about Amazon before was like you can self-publish very easily. So it's very helpful for authors that want to get published, but you know, to get past the gatekeeping of the publishing industry. But publishing industry, they gatekeep for a reason. Because you can't, like, sure, it's more accessible. Like, everyone can, you know. Oh.
Fine, since you asked.
Thanks for 10 months, hysteric. Thank you. Thanks for giving me and fuck, I forgot his name. Thanks for giving me and Jeff Bezos more money. Yippee! Thank you. I was gonna say something. My sister just. Oh, that's okay. You said you can't even download the books anymore. The thing with subscriptions, holy shit, you can't own any. That's such a funny thing. Not funny thing, but like, it's insane to think about that you actually don't own anything anymore. It's crazy. So physical media. Importance of physical media. Don't know if you guys watch, what's that movie called? It's not Don't Look Up, it's the other one that's similar. Leave the World Behind. This one? Forgot exactly what happened, but after watching this, it made me even like, not respect, but remember the importance of physical media. So buy that CD, guys. Buy that CD. Buy that DVD. Invest in a DVD player. Buy those CDs. Buy that book. $20.45. Subscribe if you want to breathe. That's so crazy. Like, what is this greed? It's getting to a laughable state. Like, it's like, oh yeah, greed. Blah, blah, blah. Dude, it's so. Oh my goodness. Also, my mom is back. Let me go say hi to her. BRB. Look at her luscious lips right now. guys, listen, guys. Remember an hour ago? Wait, no, 2 hours. Was it? How long was it ago? An hour ago. Hi Hachi. Remember an hour ago? Shit. Okay, I'm too happy. Wait, let me go to the toilet first.
Does it ever get lonely up where it's holy with your head in the clouds? My gravity's pulling you all the way down. Does it ever get heavy?
So, you hear it?
You live in a castle in the sky. Does my baggage ever make it hard to
Okay, early Christmas. It's an early Christmas present. Oh my god. My mom came back from a trip. She got me something. What about an hour ago? An hour ago, I talked about how I found something really cute and I've been wanting it for ages. And I was just like freaking out about it earlier. Not that, because I'm like, it's so ridiculous. So I never like, oh, I need to have it. Because, you know, it's just something that I thought is cute. Let me admire it. My mom got it for me. What the fuck? He's so cute! I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm chill and relaxed. He smells like... 有味㗎，你聞下啦。 Putting an eyeliner. It's not... Cause she did. That's okay, that's not the thing that I'm freaking out about, but she did. I went out and they were just like she actually did. And then I looked at her, I was like, Mom, do you remember what I said? You want me to say it again? She did. I told her, cause I told her before, right? I was like, I already have 2 unopened one from how you bought me before. Like, it's still unused. And then I saw it on the table. I'm like, Mom, this is the exact one that I haven't opened yet. Like, oh my god, I love this shit. I'm gonna put it under the Christmas tree. Yippee! He's so... I'm gonna take a photo first. He's so cute. I wanna throw him. Affectionately, of course. I wanna yeet him into space. Oh, he's so cute. He's just standing there. Okay, ready. I'll put him under the tree. Killing me with love. Thank you, Mother. She was never very affectionate growing up, but she's been scaring me lately. It's really scary. Boo. Yay! It was this, by the way. It was this little guy that I talked about literally just an hour ago. This guy. This guy. Early Christmas. Yippee. With the cutest nose. I swear he smelled a little bit like coffee beans. Or I might just be sniffing things. I might just be smelling things. Da, 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 da. was just given snacks as well. Hi, Ness. I want to play apexx in 20 minutes maybe. I'll play a few games. Hopefully my last game doesn't last 5 hours. And I hope I get into queue. Because the last 2 times I try to play apexx, I cannot find a single game. Nobody playing, bro. If I can't find a game on apexx, I'll play a little bit of Cyberpunk maybe. Just for a short while. I'm pretty sure by tomorrow I can send in these cards to print. So probably by early next week should be able to put them up. I think. I hope. Hope. Need to take meds. My nose. Pretty illustration, thank you. Also, in case it hasn't been obvious, my love language is written letters, handwritten letters. That's why every time I try to write a letter for y'all, and even in at the end of every book, there's a letter as well. Aha. Aha, aha, aha. We've gone too far. We've gone so far that we have to crawl back. As we should. Let's all send letters to each other again. That would be my ideal society. Like, texting me, like my friends texting me is basically a similar experience. I don't get back to them until like 5 days later. Should introduce letters back again. Let's turn back time. What is this banger playlist that I'm playing? Can you guys hear the song, by the way? I feel like it's too low, isn't it? Fire playlist? The only thing I use my phone for when I go outside, I always lose my phone at home because I don't know where I put it. Is this old people flex? This is an old person flex. But I never know where I always lose my phone. A lot of the times it'll be in the toilet. And then it'll be like in the morning I wake up. I go to the toilet to freshen up. And I'll leave my phone in there. And for the entire day I'll just be like, where's my phone? But when I go out, I use it for music. I just listen to music. Cause I think living in London, the reading culture has seeped into me. When I'm on public transport, I must read. It's the only way to pass time. Even if Hong Kong transport has internet, like you can use your data, on the MTR, I must still read a book. This is the only way to utilize this boring hour. I used to be really scared of reading in public or drawing in public. I get so self-conscious. But now, I don't give a shit. Or like, do the crossword on newspapers in traffic. Can we do that again? Or do Wordle. Oh, that's a good way to pass time. And then instead of me updating what I've been working on Twitter or Instagram, I send out monthly newsletters. Thoughts? Oh my god. A monthly newsletter slash care package. Wait, that's just a subscription though. Hey, but you actually get stuff. You know, it's not a subscription where I put ads in the box. Like if you open the box I send you, it pops up. Like it starts saying download Raid Shadow Legends. Here's a promo code for Audible. Your first book can be free. Yippee! It's just a box of just non-stop chanting ads. It's kind of like that episode of Black Mirror. You'd sign up for that, yeah? Newsletter. I'll put in the effort of making sure it's actual newspaper textured paper. And then actually format it like a newspaper. Headline. Drea did one art this month. Yippee! But then there won't be streams anymore, and that's not good. But if it's for the betterment of mankind. Goodbye, Jeff Bezos.
so two-faced. Where could we take this? I don't know. There's too much inside my mind. I think I'd rather be a ghost right now. Oh, your lips, your touch. No, I can't give it up because I miss your love. No, I can't get enough. Oh, you're stuck inside my mind, even after all your lies. But tonight, you can call me stupid. Maybe I'm just clueless. Maybe I don't know how I've been using my time, but I just can't help it. I've been too damn selfish.
Oh, I started coming up with the list I want for my 2026 art resolution. And it's looking pretty good so far. I'm trying to not be as ambitious as I was last year, but I still want to have goals, you know? I don't want to be too easy on myself. Because life is short. Get on it, you know? Get to work, bitch. But one of them is that at least I know what I want to do all of January. So I'm utilizing my time properly. I'm gonna try drawing daily. Not try, I am gonna draw daily. Because after I started school a year ago, I kind of don't have the time to draw every day anymore, and I fell off that momentum of just like drawing daily. Because before that, for years straight, I would draw every day. Even if I'm like busy that day, I would just draw because it's just because I want to before bed. It's how I relax. And I fell off that habit. So now I want to trick myself into it again. Back on track. It might be painful by day 18, but I will power through, I think. Because I do have a lot of artwork to finish, so that's a good opportunity to clear my art queue. I'll draw every day of January and not post any of it. But I might stream some of the days to kickstart my engine, my art gin. One can say my art gin. Yippee. Play apeg. Hi Tulio. Small Emmy. Yeah. I live under your bed. Apeg. Wait, can I change my category like that? Game Apex Legend. Oh, it works! I've never done it like this. Ooh, so smart. Ninja. It's loading. Holy shit. So loud. For what? Oh. What? Please don't load shaders. Yep, it's loading shaders. Streamed art. Now play a few games of Apex? Question mark. Da-da-da-da. Oh, there's a gigantic increase of sales for Expedition 33 after the Game Awards. That's so nice. Joy. Happy. A normal one would be playing apexx now. Question mark. Normal 1480 divided by 2 to 20. 240 plus 480, 720. I always have. Do you guys? I always have little slips of paper all over my table, like corners and pieces of paper on my table. Not post-it notes, but like just a large piece of paper that was in pieces all over my desk for me to write notes. I do not have a notepad. I don't believe in notepads. It's not what I believe in. It's always such a mess, but that's the only way I can keep track of things. And if you give me a post-it notepad, I wouldn't use it the way I use paper like this. Good night, bot. I will try. I will try my best. Wait, I don't know why it's not loading. The shader keeps like restarting from 0. Oh, okay. But like I have 2 slips right now. That's like a receipt. I teared it in 2 and then there are like 2 squares in front of me. I always have to have pieces of paper around my desk. And they're always like with doodles on it. Oh, this is a cute doodle. Photo. I've lost so many cute doodles because I just draw them on random paper. This one is a score sheet. It was just like a piano score paper. This was a random letter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's like 11 pieces of random sized paper in front of me. Disgusting. But I can't throw them away because there are important stuff on there. It's just not organized. But I haven't. Once I complete them, I will organize it. Until then, there will be little bits of paper everywhere. Such a mess. I also was given the massive notepad 10 years ago. I'm just halfway through it. I have a lot of little notepads, but sometimes they're like too pretty for me to just randomly write things on and then throw them away. And then slowly I'm just like, whatever, I'll just use random paper, which is nice because I'm like not wasting paper. Because the paper that I use are all like trash paper. Sometimes it's like envelopes from my letters that my mom get from random ads or like bills. And then I'll just tear up the letter, tear up the envelope, and then write on it. I even draft my art on it. Like the 2 Christmas art that you saw just now, I drafted them on these paper first. I also came up with the book title on these papers. One side of it. Somewhere. Oh, before it was seashells and flowers, it was bath salt and flowers. And I didn't like it. Interesting. Oh well. Post-it but no glue. Not a pretty notepad. Oh, I need something like that. At least all the paper will be like same size, you know? No more where winds meet. Probably not. I don't not like it though, but I have more games that I want to play more. How's the experience going? One day I want to have an Emmy plushie. I do have a crocheted Emmy. A friend made one for me once. I treasure it like no other. It's not with me now, it's in my other home. haven't been back in ages. Holy shit, is this Apex? What is this? Is this 2023? Oh my god. I wonder what changed. I did not know anything about new shit. Oh. Apex? Apex? You good? It crashed. Come back. Please. I just want to hang out with you for a bit. Isn't that hard? Is it too much to ask? There's no way. I was just in the shooting range. Is everything okay? Please come back. I just want to love you. You don't even have to love me back. The universe doesn't want me to play Apex. The last 2 times has not been successful. I hope this time is different. It's telling me it's time to move on. In a big year 2026. New person. New person. Ooh. Oh? Ayo? Nani is that, bro? Oh. Oh. That's cute. Very cool. Oh, he can jump. He can jump. That's why they don't let me play Apex anymore. This is why. They're like, get out of here. No! Damn. Speed boost to its target. Oh. Big year 2025. Peach. Bitch. My favorite gun. Whoa. This gun is a shield now. Or is it me? It's this gun that has a shield now. Wait, let me grab my bigger mouse pad. Gotta bring out the big mouse pad. This is so tiny. I'm serious. What character is new? His name is Sparrow. There's quite a few new people. He seems really cool. Air jump, so you can double jump. Oh, climbing and launch him up. Shoot a tracker. This one, yeah. Hello. So like, oh, gone. Bitches are gone. Kinda hot. Diving. Eh? What is this? Charge up. Oh, B to charge. Charge up arrows? So like the sentinel, instead of using shield, it uses grenade. That's cool. That's fire, literally. Oh my god. Baby, you're fly. Work. Can I aim and kill? Wait, that's so cool. Oh my god. Again. Wait, if I shoot the floor, it explodes. That's terrible. Wait. Okay, watch this. Watch this. What the hell? Can I hurt myself? Oh, I can. But that's so cool. What the hell? What the hell? And then there's a new thing that puts up a shield on your gun. Okay. This guy, he can boost while jumping. I mean climbing. That's cool. It's kind of like, what's her name? The flying. What's her name? Valkyrie, but on the wall. And he looks cool too. I like him. I wonder if he's strong enough against other people. There isn't a lot of new characters, surprisingly. It's 1, 2, and maybe 3. Like, but last time I played, she was like new. Yeah. Surprisingly fewer. Alter. What's your deal, bitch? Hey, Q. What does it do? Huh? Oh no, Apex is crashing again. It doesn't want me to play. I'm not even in the game. Not even in the game. This is the second time. My PC says no. Let me. Please. I'm the only player on Apex. Please let me get on. What happened to Apex? Why did everyone stop playing? Like, what's the matter? They updated the matchmaking. Everything went to shit. No. I don't mind getting predator. I don't mind getting predators in my game. Just don't crash. Please, just don't crash the game. That's my biggest enemy. The movement mechanic? What the hell is that? Skill distribution? What is that? The fuck? Why did they voluntarily kill their own game? What happened to Apex? Oh, I don't have an unlocked. Fuck. Wow, it looks like this now. The map. They show you the names. Dry Clutch. Dry Gulch. It's a weird name. Shit, where am I? Yippee! Oh, you start with a shield now, right? I forgot. Oh my god! No! My butt. Well, I can't save you. Oh, low on ammo. I'm low on ammo. Hey, I killed one person, so. Oh, so you can watch the match while you watch. That's crazy. Like, you don't have to leave the game to queue. Live. 7 players in queue. Let's watch some game. Oh. Not allowed to. Your team. What does that mean? What? What is that skill distribution thing? Is it there to make me feel bad? Quarantine zone. The queues are not even long at all. People still play it. What was it then the last 2 times I tried to play? Couldn't find a single game. Prowler. I'm gonna try this out. Try on real people. Do they not oh, that's my teammate. They don't have names on them. What the fuck, dude? I have my bomb arrow. Sick. Come out. Oh. Explode. No! Bitch. Spitfire. Spitfire. Oi, chincha. Hey, oh. The bow check is not my friend. Kenchana? Just need some light ammo. They're so fucking dead. Nice. Oh, but I didn't finish them. They're probably revived right now. Look. Ayo. Don't do that. Ammo, please. RE45 is now energy. Burst. Ew. I want to try it though. My gun! RE45 is my gun. What did they do to you, honey? Who did this to you? The scope would be really nice right now. Quarantine zone. What does it mean? Oh, I forgot. I could have sniped those people. I'm an idiot. Forgot who I was playing. just too strong. Oh, there's glass. Oh, my bad. I don't have health. I love apeg. Apeg. Okay. Oh, here. You move really fast when you're down now. I'm like sliding. Big. I see someone using. Wow. L star. This is wow. My mom got me potion as well. Nice. Very nice. Hellstorm? Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to come out.
シールドをリチャージしてるよ。 やるよエコ。他から攻める。
Oh no. Yes. Parkour.
弾薬が少ない。もっと探さなきゃ。利用可能になりました。あと45秒だけど、リングまで距離があるね。
Da-da-da. Heyo. A battery. I haven't seen that at all. What is that? No heavy to enhance. Enhance the heavy weapon?
弾薬が少ない。もっと探さなきゃ。
Enhance.
生存力を高めるために武器を強化したよ。ママ、
What does that do?
私だって成長してるんだよ。新しいキルリーダーがいるらしいよ。前のキルリーダーは死んだか昼寝してるのかもね。
私に眼力を恵みたまえ。
Should we go? I think a lot of people are fighting there though.
Phoenix キットを発見。
私に眼力を恵みたまえ。
獲物をマークしたからね。獲物のシールドを割った。攻撃中。獲物を仕留めたよ。レベルアップして。
Hey.
次アップグレードしとこうかな。後で死んじゃうかもしんないし。
Bitch. I'm gonna go get them. I hope they don't have friends.
私は血に良くするもの。敵に続く道だ。気づかれる前に捉えよう。
Where were they? Shit, fuck me.
静かに。獲物がこっちにいるよ。簡単そうだね。
Oh, escaping? Oh wait,
ロード中。
damn it. Wow.
シールドをリチャージしてるよ。
Ah.
ここにジャンプだろ。 あそこに移動しよう。
Ay, ay, ay. Ugh.
シールドをリチャージしてるよ。
A scope would be nice. What's that? Triple take? Is it still good? I know what you're thinking, what you're saying. Are we going, sir? They're still there. Oh. Oh. Should move. Wow. That hurt. Oh no, where? Oh, it's not good. Oh shit. Oh, a person. Oh, no more health. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Health? Fuck. Oh no, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
残り1分だけどリングは
It's not
片
over.
手でも間に合う距離だよ
It's not over until I say it's over. Shit. Grim.
リングは近いあと45秒で閉じるよ何やってんの行くよ
Uh-oh. Stop! Let me live! Ugh. Tried so hard for what? The geezer. It shows you what stuff they have as well. What loot. Interesting. Oh, let's try that. Wow. Scared eye me. Or I really like the bow sec though. Bow check. A scope. Haven't seen that at all. Oh, that's supposed the boat check work with thermite. Just grenades. Just grenades. Wow, gave me a jump scare. Oh, another enhancing thingy. But what does it do? A karma thing.
いい場所を見つけるよ。ここはあまり良くないね。移動する。増幅器を発見。満タンの進化キャッシュを発見。G7 スカウトを発見。
Use it.
ここにライトアーセナルだ。
No.
私のよ。
New shit.
やるよ、エコー。エコーのロケーションの方がいいね。チャンピオンはもういないよ。食うか食われるかだね。
Where the people at?
エコーよろしくね。他の角度から狙うよ。
Oh. I thought it would just go down.
敵に続く道、これをたどろう。
カーゴボットをスクラップにしたよ。
Yippee.
次のリングまで距離がある。
保管庫の
Do we want it?
開けられるね。
武器が強化された。綺麗だと思わない？
恵みは我らにあり。
Let's go.
保管庫の鍵を入手した。恵みあれ。
あっちへ行きましょう。近くにハーベスターを発見。
リングまで距離がある。了解。
残りは2部隊。集中よ。まだ誰が勝ってもおかしくない。
リングは遠い。時間がない。
やるよエコ。ここはあまり良くないね。移動する。
残り30秒。リングは近い。
Wait, there's 3 squads left and I haven't seen a single person. Insane? A looting game? This is my favorite game. Most of it is just picnic with friends.
行っといで。リングが閉じる。エコーのとこに行ってくる。
Doko, is everyone?
追加のアイテムを発見。準備を整えた兵士だけが生き残る。報告。ケアパッケージを輸送中です。
ケアパッケージが落ちてきた。いいものが入ってるといいね。
Mystic supply bin. Huh?
クラフトする。長くはかからない。
What is that?
援護をお願い。クラフト中よ。
Crazy amount of stuff. Need a grenade though.
敵はあの方角にいる。
Grenade would be nice. Huh? I heard something, but what was that?
リング内にいる。これも信仰の力。
Hearing noises
レーザー
now.
ファイトを発見。ゴールドだ。
レプリ拡張エネルギーマガジンを見つけた。ゴールドよ。
Grenade, grenade.
フラググレネードを探してるんだ。
よし。武器がいい感じ。
向こうへ行こう。
Oh. Let's go third party their ass. I have a lot.
ちょっと待ってて。 中だよ。疲れてるなら休んどけば。
ケアパッケージ交換。
Oh, he's sitting
いいものが
here.
積んであるわ。
Is that the plan? They wanna go third party their butt. Follow me, guys.
残り1部隊。のろくてバカだと
It's
言
the
うんだけどね。
last one. They're healing up.
自然の力を召喚
Probably.
あちらの方向に敵がいるはずだ
Oh shit! I'm sorry, my gun wouldn't shoot. Oh no, don't do this. Don't do this, babe. Shit, I'm so sorry. It's completely my problem. Oh! Report player for winning. What is that? What was that? Oh shit, I don't have enough. Cute skin. Cute. Because you can't see her face. It's really cute. feel so bad. I didn't shoot properly, that's why they didn't die. Could have won.
急降下するわよ
Hi Vera. Hello.
気をつけて獲物が近くに着地したみたい
I hear. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I just How did they get a gun so fast? Oh shit, oh fuck. No gun, no gun, I have no gun. Babe, I have no gun. Real ammo, I mean. This is so... They're so close, they're literally like 1. They're 1 years old. They're fucking... Nice! Yes! And are they real? Oh, they are real. They are not real. Are they real? They don't seem real. Oh, that was another thing. Like, the last time that I was actually able to get in the game, it was all bots. Nice. I just got here. I love this game. I feel like they are not real. They don't seem like real players. I'm questioning everything. You want me good? How far did I go? Oh, 진짜? There's not enough ammo in this world. What is happening? No ammo. Problem every match. No, flatline's really nice. Stick to it. Oh, scared the shit out of me. I'm gonna try out the RE45. Let me go try it with real people in the game. Ah! I didn't see them. How did they hurt me? I'm behind a wall. Wait, stop. Hold up. Don't be like this.
促進剤がいる。死ぬのはあと今は戦って。死ぬなら試合の後に死んで。
They're coming, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Good. There has to be someone nearby. The person that got down didn't die. Hello? What? Hear things. I keep hearing things, but where are they? Show yourself. Where did they go? Oh my god, my teammate. Dude, they're saying something, but wait, they're so aggressive. Stop, stop, stop. What the hell? Relaxed. How did we do? Not bad, actually. Pretty good. Didn't do terrible. Actually pretty nice. Could be better. Oh. L's throwing 30-30. Are you? L star. Interesting. Hi Notorious, good morning. Skill distribution, my team is at the end. Wow. What is this? At least they show you. I think that's quite nice and transparent. I miss this game so much. Anyone else playing? feel like I'm whole again. I am whole. Hi, Tat Ling Ling. Oh shit. Sorry guys.
エコーがジャンプマスターだよ。本当は私だけど、ここに着地しよう。虫飲み込んじゃったよ。まあ貴重なタンパク源だから平気平気。
報告。ファーストキル発生。
敵が俺の近くに着地したぜアミーゴ。おお、敵が俺の近くに着地したぜアミーゴ。
ラウンド1。リングのカウントダウンが始動。
Sorry for dropping us here. I wasn't aware. I was the jump master.
静かに。獲物がこっちにいるよ。簡単そうだね。シールド終わったよ。
Are they real? They're not real. There's no way this is real. This is not a real player. But where?
またレベルが上がったってことは、またアップグレードがもらえるってことで、つまりそれは生き残れるってことだね。よし、アップグレードを選んだよ。待てができて偉いね、エコー。弾薬が少ない。もっと探そう、エコー。もう次のリングの中だよ。疲れてるなら休んどけば。シールドをリチャージしてるよ。
Stop. Oh. There's a fly. Kill the bug. Too annoying. Ah. Chincha? You can really walk so much faster now. Oh my, you're trolling. I'm getting so paranoid that everyone that I'm playing with and against are not real players. They're not real, right? Stop! I need you to stop. Stop. You can't be real. Hi, Dakin. How are the retainers? They're not finished yet. Like, they need to make it. Because they have to take the shape of my thingy to make one. So I just took off the metal parts and then they're making it. It'll be done on Saturday, I think. It was supposed to be done tomorrow, but they said no. Oh, Saturday. I'm enjoying no braces life. I can eat without picking my teeth anymore. Retaining for the rest of your life. Isn't it just only at night though? I already wear the equivalent of retainer for my eyes nowadays as well. So it's not really a problem. It'll be fine. Morning and night. Night only. Yeah, I'll be fine. Okay, I'm not playing until I'm gonna start last gaming at 2 or around 2. If I get a great game, I will stop. If I get a great game before 2. Heard it here first. Oh no, there's an under. You're already fighting. I'm eating something really spicy, so like, if you hear me sounding like I'm biting my tongue, I am. Did I got better at the game, or these are not real players? Like, I don't know what to think. Oh my god, my character speaks a lot. No, they're not real. They ran towards me without shooting. Feeling so uneasy. Huh? Ah! Get their ass. Oh no. That's crazy. I've been snacking a lot more. God, so spicy. Ganbare, thank you. Solo launch? Shit. I pressed the wrong button. Now I suffer. Let's try this new RE45. Stop. What is this gun? I'm dying. It's so spicy. How was Overwatch? It was fun for a while. It was fun for the first 2 matches. What did I eat? Some like spicy dried squid thingy. I'm fine. I ran out of water, so I'm just... Oh, who's the hero? Who's the legend in the middle? Not legend, not hero, champion. I'm strong, powerful, independent. I'm fine. Okay. This will help me focus. I thought milk helps. Does milk help with spice? I thought it does. I didn't know sweet does that. Really? Okay. Game changer. There's nothing here. How do people already have weapons? Like the moment they land, what is this? What is this shit? It's over, I have a hemlock. I don't know how to use this gun. I should use this, you know what? Milk helps. It's because of the fat. Ice cream would really be great right now. I could really use some ice cream. Don't do that. Shit. They have friends. They have friends. They have so many. Favorite flavor ice cream? It depends. Is it family size to bring home? Or like an ice cream shop, like a gelato place? Because I have different preferences. If it's a tub, it's mint chocolate chip. Mint chocolate chip. Dryer, the brand. And or the strawberry cheesecake Haagen-Dazs, or coffee Haagen-Dazs, or Ben & Jerry brownies. Any Ben & Jerry's, to be honest. Okay, if I'm home, I'm like home here, it'll be the mint chocolate and coffee and or cookie and cream. Basically saying everything. And then, or if I'm in UK, it's Ben & Jerry's. And if it's a gelato place, it's always consistently just caramel something. Whatever caramel something that they have. Or like coffee something. It's like adjacent. All the brown ones. Usually it's gonna be caramel. Because I started going to places and just ordering caramel because that's like the consistent thing that they have and I like. And so it acts as a great comparison for all the places. Cookie dough always hits. Haagen-Dazs Ben & Jerry's is pricey. They are, but Ben & Jerry's at they always do half price. But I have to sit and wait for them, so I can't get Ben & Jerry's when I want to. I need to check. Sometimes it's just £2. So I get it when they get to £2. Occasionally. Chocolate cookie dough. Chocolate, wait. Mint chocolate chip brand. This one. So fucking good. Chocolate, no. Ruby-chan, hi! Shut the fuck up. I keep saying that when we were in Japan. Ruby-chan, hi! Shut the fuck up! Eat your ice cream. Or I'll eat your ass. 何が好き？
私はラストキルにしか興味ないね。
リングが走るまで残り1分。もうすぐそこだ。
よりもあなた。I'm gonna kill someone.
残り45秒でリング付近に到着。
新しいキルリーダーとハーベスターが利用可能になりました。
誰かあの新しいキルリーダーを片付けてくれ。生意気だ。リングは近いが残り30秒で入らないと。
こんにちは、元気ですか？ No. Not 元気です。
リングが閉じるまで残り10秒。でもすぐ目の前なんだけどね。
Very not 元気。なんで？冗談。元気です。Ruby-chan, see? Like, it goes into my brain and it just would not leave me. I'm a walking soundboard and you cannot input. You cannot give me those kind of input. Now it's here. Now it's gonna be here for a while. And we all suffer. See what you did? See what you did? With the power of anime. Oh, do you guys know about the subreddit, like, am I the asshole subreddit? It's such a thing that people... It's more, like, cared about than I thought it was. Recently, by the way, for context, recently I'm having a more relaxed time in life. So I've been in with the kids again. So I've been watching a lot of stuff. That's why I'm bringing up old news. Where? Where? Jay, where are they? Oh.
新しいキルリーダーが生まれました。
新しいキルリーダーか。すぐに変わってやるよ。
It's such a funny place on the internet. Like, am I the a-hole place? I feel like generally, if someone goes on Reddit to ask people if they are the asshole, they kind of are already. Automatically. Like, why don't you say, like, why don't you just decide, do you think you're an asshole? Kinda wanna go kill them. There's no way! There's no way! Oh my god. It's me, I'm the problem. Bitch. There's no way. There's no way. Bro, you shitting me? Fuck this. I need Jay to step up. We're approaching the last games of the night. Favorite dessert? My favorite, I would, you know, out of all the desserts, like I like ice cream, but I wouldn't put it top 3. I would put pudding number 1, like pudding. And then strawberry shortcake. Creme brulee. I like creme brulee. Crumble. Number 3 will probably be tiramisu. I'm a simple person. Pudding, strawberry shortcake, and tiramisu. Strawberry shortcake can fix me. It can actually fix me. Like the emoji, you know the strawberry shortcake emoji? If the cake come to me and it looks like that, fixed. All my problems gone. All my enemies dead. Oh no, it's the AFK person again. They were on my team before. Why are they here again? Fuck off. What the hell? What the hell? Why did you queue if you're not gonna play? That's so weird. What a strange person. Oh, flash. Scared. Oh. What's with the no ammo? Tear of a mist soup. Yay! Pro. You're making me want to get some strawberry shortcake right now. Do it. You know Italian tomato? It's like a bakery place. They have lots of cakes. Their strawberry shortcake is to die for. Is to die for. Guys, what is this? 175 damage is most damage on the team. What's this? Guys, what is this? Italian tomato. Hong Kong servers dead. Oh, but it's just... Oh. Literally no names. This is the cake to die for. It actually comes like this. It looks like this. It looks so simple, but it's to die for, I swear. The strawberry is so fucking good. I only get this cake on special occasions. They have so many, like, oh my god, different variety of cakes, whatever. But this, to die for. It's so good. It's just great. Best cake ever. I don't need fancy shit on my cake. Classic. Let's see if you can see the inside of it. Think please, here. So expensive though for a cake that looks so simple. But they use really good strawberries. They actually use so good strawberries. Trust. They have a smaller size of it. Like there's a smaller size. And then there's a bigger one. I'm pretty sure they sell them in slices as well. So you can just get a slice. But usually when I get it, it's like with the whole family. So obviously we get the whole big ass one. Big ass. It's a Japanese bakery cake shop. I don't know if you guys remember, or I mentioned it, but I bought. Oh, they don't have it. So I got a cake from them a few days ago, no, last week. It was only $78 Hong Kong dollars, and it's just a cake in a mug, and I can take the mug home, and the mug looks super cute. They don't have it here though. Yeah. I'll see if I can find it. Damn, where's bro flying to? I'm using that mug every morning now for coffee. Not coffee, but like whatever hot drink. No coffee for me. RE45 is not RE45 anymore. It does not shoot like one. Stop lying. I hate energy weapons. It's the best cake in the world. Favorite fruit? Any contenders? Favorite fruit? It's white grape, strawberry, and apple. Simple like that. Oh my god, they yap so much in this game now. Let me try to kill someone with this gun. I will destroy a mango. This is a recurring controversial take that I have on here. Long-running controversial take. I hate every yellow fruit except lemon. Is it even a fruit? But it's my enemy. Mango? I don't fuck with mangoes. Should have gotten the backpack. Idiot. 괜찮아? I used to think you were cool. I don't fuck with mangoes. Everyone in my family loves mango to death. But I guess because they love it so much, I just don't like it. Conditioned to not like it. So there's more for my siblings. I am inclined to have my mind changed. Like, I've had some mangoes that I was like, you know what, it's really good, yeah. But yeah, it's not my favorite. And I grew up just thinking that I hate mangoes. Because they love it like it's a religion. And then there would be like, because I have 2 siblings and my mom. They love it, so I'm like, I don't like it. So they'll have more, see? It's all because of that. And then I don't like bananas. I fucking hate, okay, top 3 fruits that I hate. Number 1, durian. Number 2, banana. Number 3, kiwi. Or no, papaya. Actually, no. Delete everything on the list. Papaya is a fruit, right? Am I stupid? Papaya, number 1. Durian, number 2. Actually, they tie at number 1. And then banana. Starfruit sucks. Banana sucks. Starfruit, why do they exist? Why did they take that name? I love stars. Why are they ruining my favorite shape? Banana's disgusting. The texture is so meh. Pineapple, don't get me started on pineapple. The common denominator is that they're all yellow. And it's just a coincidence. I do like the color yellow. Fuck, I'm yellow, you know? Like it's a fruit. You hate durian and papaya too. You love banana. Banana's texture is so yucky. Like, it's not bad. Like, I wouldn't eat it and gag. While if I eat papaya, I will gag. Like, if I eat durian and papaya, I will gag. I will be gagging the whole day. Banana, it's okay. Like, I can't eat it if you put a gun to my head. But like, voluntarily, no thanks. The texture is like so mushy and gross. Like, why? Why are they the way they are? If I had a charge pack, they would have died. Hope. I feel very passionate about. Okay, I'm glad that we all agree on durian and papaya. Like, why are they the way they are? God made us all equal, like they, you know, equally or whatever the saying is. But why did they make those fruit like that? Like, why are they like that? Delete. What is this? RA to 4590. I can math. Are you fucking kidding me? If feel like you die so much quicker now. Like the guns are quite painful. Before, hate them when they riot. Before they riot. It's just like seeing it makes me like, eh. Like I will get I will hate gaipe when I look at it. Vegetables. Top 3 vegetables. Number 1, rocket. Those rocket veggie on salads. The little bit spicy ones. Oh my god, so good. Second is the, are they bok choy? Bok choy? Bok choy good. Vegetable. I do fuck with quite a lot of vegetables. Vegetables. Rocket salad, so good. Bok choy, not choy sum. Oh my god, I don't like choy sum. Unfollowed. I don't like it because it's like it can't pick. It can the soft part, it's so soft that it goes around my teeth every time. And then the hard parts, it's like too hard sometimes. I'm like, can you make up your mind? Can you make up your mind, please? Okay. Vegetables. You know, I don't like broccoli either. Like, I don't mind eating it, but why are they like this? You know? Zucchini. Zucchini is great. Wait, the bok choy I like is the one that's white though. Not the seal. I like seal bok choy. Don't like cauliflower, me neither. Steamed broccoli, eh. Like the only proper way, acceptable way to make broccoli is to bake it. Is it called bake it? Like put it in an oven, roast it. You know, yeah, roast it. Roasted, anything is good, so. With cheese, yeah, or with cheese. Then that's just great. Gailan. Oh my god, what does it look like? Oh. Depends on how you cook it, but depends on how you cook it. If you put a lot of garlic in it, I'm like, I can eat the whole thing. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, but cheesy baked broccoli is fire. Actually fire. Oh, that's a lot of sentinels. I don't like what they did to my boy RE45. It used to be 45 out of 10, now it's like 45 out of 100. Ew, disgusting. So sad about what happened to them. I'm sorry that happened to them. I used to use quite a bit of energy weapons, but it's gross. Town hall? What's that? What's that? Like, are we still talking about vegetables? Or the noodle? Sorry, my Chinese is really bad. Did you know I failed my Chinese DSC? It's not something that I should proudly announce it, but like, I thought that's core info. Oh shit. My English is worse actually, do you know that? I did English lit at uni, but my English is worse actually. What is that? The heck? I actually know what it is. I know that as a flower. I don't know what it looks like as a veggie. Let me see. Wait, isn't that a flower? Oh, doesn't this go in soup? Maybe your Japanese is good. Yes, I actually know that. I know that in Japanese. Doesn't it go in soup? Yeah, kind of fuck with it. Use it for dabino. Yeah, I fuck with it. It's good. You put it in pho as well, right? 一緒に遊びましょう。apexx. apexx hard. Very hard. Wow. Wow. I do not want to use an energy gun, so does it not come with, like, when I have pho, they have just like a big pot of whatever vegetable, just anything. You dump it in. Oh, I hear that.
ラウンド2、リングのカウントダウンが始動。
もう次のリングの中だよ。疲れてるなら休んどけば。
Oh wait, that's just my friends. Fuck.
レプリケーターを輸送中。
Where's Midrea? Okay. On my way. Yippee! Feeling very yippee lately. Dub teammate, of course. I got you, bro. God, I'm feeling yippee. Yay. Happy girl. Let me back. Hello. Oh, 진짜? Oh no. Can't finish. Can't finish. Charge it. Harass them. Oh shit, oh my god. They are lucky. They're so lucky. Damn it. Fuck. Shotgun ammo, please. Shotgun ammo, please. Give ammo, please. Oh. No! Oh my god, thank god. That would have been such a silly way to die. Fucking idiot. can't believe they would do that to me. Oh. They're here, bitch! Oh, well done. Well done, me. Hey, don't come up. I was trying to upgrade. I didn't know. Oh, like that. I can't die. So much to live for. Okay, let's try to go to the ring. It's just the other side of this room. Need to win this so we can end it all. Shit. Shit. They're coming, babe. Why'd you do that? Are you fucking indoors? Indoors? You're gonna do that indoors? What is that shit? What am I seeing? Is that a shield? Ha! Fuck. Shit! I died to the fucking circle. There's no way. Yeah, that was fun. I love apexx. Yummy. Look at that. Would you look? This would never happen before. Oh my god. Yeah. Carried everyone to number 2. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Yes, that's a great last game, even though I want to keep going. This is a last game. 789 damage. Well done. Damn. I really want to keep playing, but there will be no end if I do. So, we gotta end it here. Regretfully. Did I miss this game so much? I missed it so much, like so much, so much. Time to weep. See. I might stream apexx again tomorrow. It depends on how I feel. Again, I'll let you know. Sorry for not having a consistent schedule because I'm a very not consistent person. Today's stream was very spontaneous as well. I just sat there and just drew for a while drew all day actually, and then I thought, hey, I'm bored. Let me out. Thanks for watching. Very cool. Thank you for stream. Thanks for coming. Very appreciate. Fun yap. Yeah. Today I kind of yapped a lot of stuff. Thanks for the random heaviness. Thanks for allowing random heaviness. Is this a mug cake? No. I have a photo. Let me show. The mug is so fucking cute. Shit. Wait, I have a way to do that. I'll send it to my own Discord. Open link. Here, I got it. Collect. Whip. Oh, not this one. Not this one. Not this. What the hell? Oh, this. This. Look! Isn't it so cute? I was on my way home with my sister, and then she was like, she wanna get it, and she was debating, and I was like, if you get it, I'll get it, and so we got it. I'm always that person, by the way. Like, if a friend or anyone that's hanging out with me wanted to buy something, I'll be like, well, if you get it, I'll get it, and then they'll get it.
Tell her I don't know.